drives, kicks it to Perry. Perry launches a three off the rim, rebounded by G. G bringing it across midcourt, gets it down to Camden. Tell you what, these Lady Raiders really look focused. Olivia with the ball now. Finally kicks it over to G. She launches a three. Misses that, rebounded right there by White, and gives it to Shelby Moon. Shelby kicks it over to Laura Dick on the left side, feeding underneath. Nice feed to Carswell, but there's going to be a foul. She puts it up, and it's either going to be on Jaleesa or on Camden. That's on Jaleesa. So that's her first. At the line shooting two will be Jolie Carswell, and we got a bunch of ladies getting ready to check in. 3:02 to go here in the first quarter. Carswell will shoot two. Next one will put the middle area, and she misses the first one. So here we go. Haley Winter back in. She's going to replace Shelby Moon in a whole different squad for the Lady Raiders. Markia Porter, Hegeman, Holmes, Joya Smith, and Michael. She makes good on the second one to Carswell. Now coming in for her is going to be number 22, Allie Golden. She's a 5'9" freshman out of Potosi, Missouri. She's coming in to replace Carswell. 9-3 Lady Raiders. Markia Porter with the ball on the right side. He hits Michael out the very top. Kicks it over to Hegeman, over to Holmes. Holmes along the baseline, but kicks it back out top to Joya. Michael cutting through, and she didn't go all the way through. Oh, there's a ball taken away by Hegeman. Oh, there was a foul right there, and that's going to be on the number 12, Laura Dick, and she had the steal, but Hegeman took it away from her. So that's her first. That's the team's third. And coming in now for the Lady Cardinals is going to be number 10, Mackenzie Smith. 5'7" freshman out of Wapapello, Missouri. Forgot about Mackenzie. Another local product, as you can hear the up above. Markia Porter will now inbound the ball. She came in to replace Laura Dick. All the way out top to Danae. Danae over to Michael. Michael gives it to Porter in the corner. She's going to dribble it left, stop, pick it up over to Joya. Joy's at the very top. Kicks it left further to Hegeman. All the way across to Porter. She's thinking about a three, but decides not to. Now she's going to give that little shuffle walk. So this one official, he doesn't miss that. He calls that every time. So now Perry will inbound the ball with 2:24 to go in the first quarter. Over to Winter, back to Perry, back to Winter. Up court, there was a ball almost stolen, and it went off of number 10, Mackenzie Smith. They tried to get it to her. And it goes out of bounds, so it'll go with the Lady Raiders. Still 9-3. Inbounded to Danae by Kaylee. Danae over, thought about it was Porter. She decides not to, goes in the paint, drives, and she's fouled as she goes up. So she'll go to the line and shoot two. Fouls on Allie Golden, her first. Team's fourth. So that put Porter on the line to shoot two. And hits the front of the rim and rolls forward. It's good. Gives her first point. So now Michael switched places with Danae on the line underneath. Danae comes out back out top. Next one up is good. So Markia connects on both. Now 11-3. Ball inbounded, moved around now. Perry with the ball, hits Winter in the middle. She's going to bring it across midcourt. Kicks it over there to Smith. Back out to Winter. Winter kicks it over to Perry on the left side. Back to Winter in the middle. Back over to Smith. Smith along the baseline shoots, and it's good. That makes it 11-5. Carswell getting ready to check in for the Lady Cardinals next whistle. Markia Porter to Joya. There's almost a steal by Perry. It knocked out of bounds. And now here comes Carswell. She's coming in to give Olivia White a breather with 1:36 to go in the quarter. Ball inbounded by Michael into Danae, back to Michael. She kicks it out top to Markia, over the left side to Joya. Hegeman in the middle can't get the ball to her, so Joya kicks it over to Markia Porter. Markia's going to take off and put it up off the glass, and good. Nice job by Markia, gives her 4 points. Perry with the ball down court already. Holds it up with the right hand, no good. Rebounded by Smith. They move the ball around Carswell, back out to Perry for a 3. Misses that. Rebounded right there by Michael. Approaching 60 seconds left in the first quarter. All the way down court to Hegeman. And Hegeman's going to be fouled by Carswell as she was under the basket with it. That's what they're calling it. And Jolie Carswell, her first. That's the team's 5th. So Hegeman's going to get 2 shots here with exactly 1 minute left on the clock. Trying to put the Lady Raiders up by 10. Misses the first one. So now Joya will go down on the lane down there. All the way in the back court underneath the basket is Danae and Markia. And Kaylee makes the second one. Makes it 14-5. Perry with the ball. Being guarded by Kaylee. Tries to dribble around her. Hits Smith on the far side. She puts up another shot in and out. Rebounded by Joya. Bounce pass over to Michael, who feeds Danae, cutting down court all the way to Kaylee. Kaylee up, and it's good. Nice play. Nice ball movement. 16-5 Lady Raiders. Winner with the ball. Dribbles around Hegeman. They stop. She steps way outside. She actually had it underneath a little bit there. Gets it to Carswell. Back out to Winner. She's going to step up. A little floater off the glass. In and out. No good. Rebounded by Michael. Gets it up to Hegeman. Hegeman all across to Danae. Danae underneath to wide open Porter. She lays it up and in. That's 6 points for Markia off the bench. With 5 seconds left. 18-5 Lady Raiders. There's a long attempt as at the horn by Winters. And that's where we end the first quarter, 18-5. We'll be back in about 30 seconds. You're listening to Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5. Yeah, we're back. Good quarter for the Lady Raiders as they have an 18-5 lead over the Lady Cardinals. And leading scorer right now is going to be Markia Porter with 6. Then G's right behind her with 5. So really nobody in foul trouble. Lady Raiders had 4 in the first, while the Cardinals had 5. So I'm going to reset that. My goodness, my stats check out just fine. So we're back at it. The Lady Raiders will have the ball. Camden, Destiny, looks like G, Olivia, and Jaleesa on the floor for the Lady Raiders. Crane with the ball. Looks like you got Perry, Winters, Smith, number 22, Olivia Golden, or I'm sorry, Allie Golden. There's a drive, a miss by Destiny. Rebounded right there by Smith. And Carswell on the floor. Perry with the ball now. She's going to drive it. Blocked by Jaleesa. Recovered. G gets that. Almost picked off from behind. Somebody yelled wolf, and she realized it. That's what they're doing. If you hear that term wolf screamed out by the bench, that's what's happening. Is that somebody is about to come up behind you and steal the ball. There's a three-point shot made by number 33, Kaylee Hegeman. Oh, it's Olivia Crane. I'm sorry. Nice job by Olivia. Makes the Raiders up 21-5. Smith over to number 22. That's Golden. So they're moving the ball around. Carswell now to Winner. Bounce pass into Carswell outside to Golden. Golden's going to put up a shot, and she's fouled. Looks like by Camden McDaniel. So it's going to be on Camden. That's going to be her second. She picked up one in the first quarter. So now you got Michael coming in now to replace Camden. And for the Lady Cardinals, you're going to have joining Winter. I mean, you're going to have White come back in, Shelby Moon. And number 3, it's Dominika Shiraka out of Russia. Moon almost lost it, and she does on the floor and picked it up by Winter. Over to Shiraka, who puts up a 3 and drops it. So she enters the game right away and drops a 3-pointer. Makes it 21-8. Over to Michael Everhart. Michael over to Olivia. Olivia's at the top. She's going to dribble a couple times, hand it to G. G's going to drive up off the glass too hard. Rebounded by White, gives it to Winter. Winter's going to bring it up, almost lose it. Kicks it up to Shelby Moon. Back over to Winter to her right in the corner to Carswell. Back out top to Winter, over to Shelby Moon. She launches a 3, misses that. Rebounded there by Carswell, hands it back to Moon. She kicks it over to White, who kicks it back out to Shiraka, and she walked. She did that little stutter step. Shiraka out of whatever, Russia. She's a 5'7" freshman. Dominika Shiraka. Ball inbounded by Olivia to Destiny, and she brings it up as we approach 8 minutes left in the first half. Lady Raiders up 21-8. Ball over to Destiny. Destiny's going to dribble it to the right side, kick it over to Olivia Crane. She thought about it. Over to G. Almost loses it, but she gains control. Back to Olivia, over to Michael on the right point. She launches a 3. Off the mark. Jaleesa gets that board. Gets it out to Olivia Crane. Olivia takes it, and she's going to lose it out of bounds, but it's going to be knocked out of bounds off Carswell. So now Laura Dick coming back in the game to replace Haley Winter. After this game, the men take the court. The 14-3 Raiders against the 16-0 Mineral Cardinals. Ball inbounded to Jaleesa. She's going to take it up off the glass. Looks good with the right hand. 23-8. Coach Cook, he's up, he's hot, trying to get his girls set up. Shelby Moon with the ball over to Laura Dick. Kicks it over in the corner to Carswell. Nobody's really moving. Back to Laura Dick. She's going to drive, kick it over in the corner to Shiraka. She's going to be drive the baseline, put up a little shot, miss. Tipped around. That should go to the Lady Raiders, and it does, as Olivia White was the last one to touch it. Olivia will inbound the ball right in front of the Lady Raider bench to Destiny, and she's bringing it up court to G. I'm sorry, Michael to G, and now Olivia. Back over to Michael on the right point. Over to the right side further to Destiny, cutting through his G. Hits her with it, but can't do anything. Jaleesa back out to Olivia, wide open for 3. Drops it. That's 2 of them for Olivia Crane. 26-8. 6.5 to go in the first half. Ball on finally Shiraka up across midcourt. Gets it to Laura Dick. Laura Dick fires the 3. Misses up, goes up over the backboard. So that'll be the Lady Raider basketball. Here we go. New wholesale change. Michael will stay in, and here's Danae Holmes, Hegeman, Joya Smith, and Porter. 6:23 to go in the first half. Lady Raiders 26-8. Danae Holmes with the ball. She brings it up, gets over to Markia Porter. Markia dribbles it to the left. She's at the very top. Bounce pass off to the left side to Danae. Hegeman at the very top gets the ball back. She's going to kick it over to Porter on the left side. Out to Michael. Over to Porter. Michael trying to cut through, can't do anything. Danae gets the ball. She traps in the paint, and it's going to be knocked out of her hand, and she kind of fumbles with it, and she kicks it out of bounds. So it'll be the Lady Cardinal ball. Well, Olivia Casey into the ball game now for the first time for the Cardinals. 5'7" freshman out of Park Hills, Missouri. So she's a home product there at Farmington. Park Hills, where Mac is out of, actually. So Casey has the ball now, feeds up in the middle to Moon, who gives it to Shiraka. Back out to Moon. Moon guarded by Hegeman. Very top. Back over to Shiraka. She'll knock the three. Come in and knocks one down right away. Casey had the ball, finally gives it to Moon for a three, and Shelby Moon drops the three-pointer. There's a drive and play it in with Joya right away on the putback. So that puts the Raiders up 28-11, and we have a timeout. And I believe that might be, it's a full by Minnow area. So let's take a 30-second break. You're listening to Lady Raider basketball on the Storm 97.5. Okay, we're back. 5:18 to go in the first half. Lady Raiders against the Lady Cardinals. Three Rivers and Minnow area. 28-11 is the score in favor of your Raiders. The Lady Raiders, that is. Got a bad habit. I got to keep saying Lady Raiders. I shouldn't have to do that. Been doing this long enough. Moon has the ball down at the free throw line. Kicks it outside. Back over to Shiraka. Back to Moon. Back to Shiraka. She throws up another three and drops that down. So our bench of scoring is doing well for them right now. Makes it 28-14. Danae over to Markia Porter. Over to Hegeman. Hegeman now kicks it back to Michael. Michael puts up a three. Bang! Knocked that down for Michael Everhart. 31-14. Moon with the ball over to Casey. Finally gets it across. We double team her. She almost throws it out of bounds, but saved by Carswell. They tried to get it underneath. To White, knocked out of bounds by Porter. So it'll stay with the Lady Cardinals. With 18 seconds on the shot clock, Carswell inbound the ball underneath their own basket. Gets it over to Moon along the baseline. She tried to do a bounce pass, but she keeps it. I thought she was going to lose it there. And off the glass with her shot is Olivia White, and it's good. 31-16. Lady Raiders. Danae gets the ball to Michael, over to Marquis right in front of the Cardinal bench. Back out to Hegeman, over to Destiny. Michael for another three. Bang! It's another one. Makes it 34-16. They get the ball to Shiraka, to Carswell, over to Casey, now to Shiraka, to Moon. Moon with another three-point shot, and she drops another one. She's made both of those shots standing right in front of her Neelyville people, right? I mean, just right in front of them. 34-19 Raiders. Markia Porter feeds Hegeman. Back over to Porter, almost lost it, but Porter regained it. Danae now has the ball at the top to Joya. Joya now drives between two, no foul called, and recovered by Olivia White. Shiraka up to Moon. Nice move by Moon. She kicks it out. They're going to call a block on Porter, on Markia. That's her first. That's the team's first. 5 new players for the Lady Raiders. As Perry comes back in for the Cardinals. You got Camden, Jaleesa, Olivia, G, and Destiny. Moon is out. You hear me munching, I'm eating a mint from my throat, my cough. I mean, Winter, the Carswell back to Winter in a corner for a three, short. Rebounded by G. G has the ball. Under 3 minutes to go in the first half. Kicks it over to Destiny. Destiny is to Olivia, to Camden. Camden's going to drive underneath. Kind of a wild shot. No. Rebounded by Carswell. Gets to Haley Winter all the way up court to Perry. She's going to put up about a 15-footer miss. G hits her head, but she does get the ball. 2.5 to go in the first half with 34-19 Raiders. Ball being moved around now. Jaleesa over to G. G over to Destiny on the right side. Back out top to Olivia. To Camden. She'll launch that long three, and she does. Bang! She likes that long three, and she hits that one. 37-19. Carswell with the ball up to Casey. Kicks it back to Carswell. Hands it behind her to Perry. Perry's going to take over here. Finally, over here to the left side to Winter. Underneath to White. Backs to Winter. Back to White. Back outside to Winter. Over to Perry. Perry over in the corner. That's Casey for a three. In and out. Ball tipped over by White, but tipped right to Olivia Crane. And we're going to have a 30-second timeout called by Coach Walk. So let's take a 30-second break. We'll be back. You're listening to Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5. Okay, we're back here at the Best Activity Center. Lady Raiders against the Lady Cardinals in Mineral area. 37-19 in favor of the Lady Raiders with 1:38 to go in the first half. Region 16 play. There's where it starts to get interesting. Destiny Williams with the ball. Gets the ball over to Camden. Camden feeds G. Back over to Destiny at the very top. Over further to Olivia. Olivia has 2 3-pointers this quarter alone. Jaleesa to G. Moving the ball around all the Lady Raiders from the outside. Back over to Camden. 4 seconds. G. She's got to put up the shot, and she traveled. They had 1 second left on the shot clock. Michael getting ready to come in now. She's coming in to replace Camden. Nobody knew. So here we go. It's going to be Casey, Olivia Casey, to inbound the ball on the far sideline. Brings it into Perry. Perry gets the ball over to Winter. Winter tries to get it, but it's tipped. Finally picked up over there by 22. That's Golden. Beginning to move them all around, and there's inside to White. She puts up a shot and misses. She gets her rebound as she was tangling with Jaleesa, and Jaleesa's going to be called with that foul. That's going to be the second one on Jaleesa. That's the third team foul. So Joy in now to replace Jaleesa. They have not had a foul called on them this quarter. 53.5 left. Inbounded into the corner to Perry. Perry alone. It was a push off right there. You saw that in there. I just said that, and she picked up her first one. So now 50.6 left, and Lady Raiders have the ball. So you're talking, 20 seconds difference. So it'll be 2 possessions here at least. Ball over to Olivia. She's right here on the right point. Hitting G out the very top. I'm sorry, Michael. Michael launches the three. No good. Rebounded under, no Raiders underneath. That was rebounded by White. She gives it to Haley Winter. Winter bounced pass underneath, but she's knocked away, and it's finally picked up by Michael. Feeds G racing down court. Winter right there. No foul called. Wow. Holy cow. She was hammered. They didn't call it. No shot clock now because of the foul. It's a new 30-second shot clock, but there's only 22.4 left. They inbound the ball to G so we can hold off on the last shot. And she walked again. This guy right here loves calling at him. That little stutter. So 17.5 seconds left. Ball will be inbounded by Olivia Casey right in front of their own bench. Crane has to readjust her shoelaces. Finally gets it done. Now we go. Casey inbounds the ball to Winter, so now they can take the last shot. Dribbles to here to the left side. Takes it back to the right, all the way across over to Casey. Back to Winter. Inside, moving the ball around. There's another three-point shot put up and missed by Casey. Rebounded. Ball got off by Perry. No good. And the first half will end with a score of 37-19 in favor of the Lady Raiders. So let's take about a 3-minute break. I'll try to get some stats, run over those, and we'll be back. You're listening to Lady Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5.
Hey, Don. Crandall.
I have an envelope for you too.
Oh. My application and my social security.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I'll be around. Talk to you a little bit later on. Okay.
All righty.
We're gonna get some time.
All right.
I guess. I figured it'd be like $60 or so. Probably. Why don't you get me water? Unless you want a soda, get a soda. Great first half for the Lady Raiders as they lead 37-19 after one half of play here tonight against the Lady Cardinals. So got the stat sheet from Willie, and so far I like what I read. Whereas the leading scorer right now, we're going to have 3 players with 6 points, and that's going to be Markia Porter, along with Michael Everhart and Olivia Crane. As Olivia has those 2 3-pointers, you got 5 points by G, and then it looks like 3 points each by Kaylee, by Camden. And then 2 apiece from Joya, Danae, and Jaleesa. Now, this is what I was talking about before the game. It's how balanced it is. It's not just one score. I mean, it's the Lady Raiders move the ball around. They all get their piece of the pie. So that's a good thing. The Lady Raiders are shooting 8 of 13 from the field, which is great for 61.5%. 5-11 from three-point arc. That's 45.5%. And then 6 of 8 from the free throw line for 75%. So those are fantastic numbers. I mean, but here's the thing: is that you know, as the year goes along, in which they've done so well so far, 14-2 record. But as the year progresses, you know, it starts to wear on you a little bit, and excuse me. And the thing is that you have to maintain this. So this is why you start hitting what we used to call those, like in baseball, those dog days of summer. This is when you start hitting. In about another 5 or 6, 7 games is when you start getting that monkey on your back and you start wearing down. So you've got to stay healthy. You've got to, you know, give everything you got in your practice. You do that, you're going to be fine. So we just, and the thing is it's freakish injuries that seem to always want to plague a lot of teams, you know, especially including the Raiders. So we just pray and hope that that doesn't continue. But you know that Coach Walk and Coach Wiggs are just giddy over the way their Lady Raiders are playing, and they're walking proud. I'm going to tell you something. You know, Coach Walk is a great coach. He's a good coach for the Lady Raiders, but the addition of Coach Wiggs has really, really been a plus. You know, I'm not saying anything bad about Miss Powell, Coach Powell, when she was here, but I mean, you know, there's been some issues. And he really hasn't had a top-notch, per se, assistant, and now he's got one. And again, I'm not knocking Coach Powell when she was here. She's a very good coach. She moved on. But I'm just telling you, this team gels. And so, I mean, and that's what you got to have. And my hat's off to them. For the visiting Lady Cardinals, leading scorer is going to be between... got 2 with 6. That's going to be Shelby Moon, those 2 threes, and Shiraka. And Shiraka come off the bench, you know, with those 2 3-points that she hit. Then you're going to have 4 points, it looks like, for Olivia White, 2 for Mackenzie Smith from Wapapello, and 1 from Carswell. So that's the gist of their scoring. They're shooting 3 of 14 from the field for 21%, 4 of 15 for 26.7% from three-point area, and 1 of 2 from the free throw line for 50%. When you only get to the line twice, it kind of hurts, you know. Whereas the Lady Raiders have been to it at least 8 times, and we've connected on 6 of them. So that's a great job. And we talked about the free throw shooting before the game, how it really hadn't been that great. And when they come out and shoot 75%, you know, I mean, that helps, and it just seems like they are getting better at that. When it comes to steals, Lady Raiders have 4, Lady Cardinals 2. 2 block shots apiece, 10 turnovers apiece. It looks like the personal fouls is 7 to 6. Lady Raiders have 7. When it comes to rebounding, it's 19 to 13 in the edge of the cart or the Raiders. Raiders have 17 defensive boards and only 2 offensive. But when you're making shots, you don't need offensive boards. You won't get them. And so that's the turnout with that. So points off turnovers, 9 to 3 in favor of the Raiders. Second chance points, 4-0 in favor of the Raiders. And points off the bench, favor of the Raiders, 19 to 8. So, I mean, that's just those are the stats right now. 18 to 5 at the end of the first quarter. Lady Raiders outscored the Lady Cardinals 19-14 in the second to make us we're at 37-19 now. Largest lead was a 26 to 8 lead by 18 points by the Lady Raiders. Longest run, a 15 to 3 run by the Raiders, and a 6 to 2 run by the Cardinals. There's been no lead changes and 1 tie. So that's basically your stat line for the halftime here. We got about 6.5 minutes, or now about almost 6 minutes before, but I want to thank our sponsors again. Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center, Kraft Miles and Tatum CPA, Black River Medical Center, Key Drugs, Sterling Bank, Subway, Steak and Shake, Dental Arts Group, the Bly family, Colton Steakhouse, Bailey's Car Star Auto Body, and Baldwin Auto Group, who was our pregame sponsor today, and we thank them very much. So let's take about another 3-minute break, and we'll come back, let some more of our sponsors speak, and we'll come back to more Lady Raider basketball here on the Storm 97.5. Brody, you can't hear me, can you? Boy, that check will help out. Huh? All right, Roger Burton back here at the Best Activity Center where we're getting ready to, about 2 minutes left before we tip off this second half. And it's been a great game so far. I'm going to say that because the Raiders are up by 18, 37-19. So, I mean, they've led basically from the get-go. There was one lead change, so I can't really say from the very beginning, but it was right after that. Well, wait a minute. I'm trying to think when the lead change was. And our number of ties, it must have been like at 3-3 or 2-2 or something. Maybe it was 0-0 was the tie, but I'm trying to remember. But anyway, we're getting ready to start the second half, and like I said, right after this game is the men, and that should be an interesting contest because, you know, again, they're rivalries now. They're not battles, I would say. You know, I don't like using the term battle. That means it's getting physical and getting really nasty, and I don't like that. And it's going to be an interesting game. You know, the Raiders have played some very tough competition. I'm not saying in any way that Mineral hadn't, but you know, they have not played. I can guarantee you, they have not played the caliber that we've played as many times as we played. You know, we're talking about playing Logan twice. We talked about playing Tallahassee, Pensacola State, Cincinnati State. Let me see, who else have we? I mean, you know, it's been, you know, we talk about the teams that they play. We may lose those games, but we learn a lot from them, from the experience from playing teams like that. So it helps out a lot. So we're getting ready to start the second half here. Looks like for the Lady Cardinals, it's going to be the same starting five. So that's going to be Winter, Moon, Dick, Carswell, and White are going to be the starting five for the Lady Cardinals. I have not seen the Lady Raiders. They're still in their huddle. They're getting ready to come out now. And so I can see Danae, Joya, Hegeman, G, and Michael. So it's a starting 5 for both teams. Good crowd already here, folks. I'm telling you, if you're coming, you better come on out. Because it's getting good. We love these kind of crowds. Here we go. Ball inbounded by the Lady Cardinals. That was Laura Dick into Shelby Moon. Moon 6 points on the night. Over to Winter in the corner. Winter dribbles it out. Keys it inside. That's to Carswell. Tries to get it further, but it's knocked around. She picks it back up, and there's going to be now a foul called by that official that wouldn't call that one we had a while ago. But now the 2 female officials they're talking right now. So we're trying to see what's going on. They're going to say that foul was on Joya, and that's her first team. That's going to be shooting 2 is going to be Olivia White for the Lady Cardinals. Makes the first one. That makes it 37-20. Next one's up. High archer. It's good. That makes it 37-21. So they shoot 2 free throws in the whole first half, and they get 2 free throws in the first 15 seconds here. Hegeman with the ball now. Kicks it over to G. Over to Michael on the far side. Michael dribbles it out top toward Destiny. Feeds it over to Joya. Joy's going to split defenders. No foul called. But she recovers. Over to Michael for a 3. Bang! Michael hits another 3. That's 3 for her tonight. 40-21. Get the ball over to Haley Winter. Feeds back to Shelby Moon, cutting down court. She stops. Has the kick to the trailing Carswell over on the side to Laura Dick, inside to White. She puts it up, misses, being knocked around, recovered by Michael. Michael bounce pass back to Danae, and she's going to bring it across the mid-court. She feeds it over to G. G over to Hegeman. Hegeman's going to drive. No foul called. She steps out of bounds. That official, I'm telling you, that's the one right there. That could have been a very easy blocking foul. And see, Coach Walk is even saying it. And she didn't call the one down below either on us. So here we go. We're up 40-21. We'll take that lead. Haley Winter with the ball now. Finally, haven't got across yet. Didn't get it across in the 10-second. So their coach is hot. To my opinion, when it comes to basketball, there's no excuse of getting that ball not across the midcourt in 10 seconds. Hegeman inbound over to Danae, back to Hegeman. Over here to Joya at the very top. Joya kicks it left to Michael. Michael was thinking about it. Over in the corner further to Danae, back out top to Michael. Kicks it up to Danae, back over to G. G's over in that corner now in front of the Raider bench. Out top to Joya. G cuts underneath, gives it over to Hegeman. Hegeman to Michael. Michael another 3, and there's a foul that's going to be on Laura Dick. And that's going to give Michael 3 free throws. That's her second, team's first here in the third quarter. And she will get 3 shots with 8:17 to go in the third quarter. Good with the first one. And misses the second one. So she'll try to go good miss and good. We got the official underneath here is that other female official. She gets worried about too many other things. Coach has been talking to the other female official, and she holds up everything. And good. That's what she makes the second one. Nothing wrong with that, but 42-21, largest lead by the Raiders, 21 points, I believe. Yep. Ball down to Carswell. Over to Laura Dick. She's in the middle. Kicks it way outside the Winter, which she could have just taken that shot. Underneath to White. White misses. Rebounded by Hegeman. Gets it to Joya. Joya up to Danae. The Lady Raiders are running. Kicks it over to Michael. Michael with a 3. Misses. About to rebound back to Danae. No foul on that. She's just laughing. She said, I can't believe. Shelby Moon with the ball now over to inside by Carswell. It's a missed shot. It couldn't get Haley Winter's name out. Danae Holmes with the ball now. Feeds over to Michael. Michael back out top to Danae. She thought about it. Nope. Over to Joy on the left point. Kicks it right back to Michael. Further right to G. Down in the corner to Joya. Joy's going to step back about a high arcer. 15-footer misses. Michael gets that rebound, misses. Finally brought down by Carswell. There's a steal almost by Danae as they try to get the ball to Winter. Coming into the game now for the first time is Hannah Tulane. She's a 6'1" sophomore out of Melbourne, Australia. Like I said, they got 3 out of Australia. She's replacing Olivia White. So Laura Dick with the ball now. 7 minutes left in the third quarter. All Lady Raiders right now. There's a shot missed right there by Tulane. Ball's on the floor, tied up between Shelby Moon and Joya, and it'll be Lady Raiders ball. Here comes the wholesale. Camden, Destiny, Olivia Crane, and Jaleesa. They'll come in and join G. Big crowd, kind of quiet right now. Olivia inbounds the ball to Destiny, and Destiny's going to bring it up court. Uncontested. Over to Camden. Olivia then G. G now is going to try to dribble through, kick it outside to Olivia. Olivia takes it in the paint now. She kicks it outside Jaleesa along the baseline. She puts up a shot, misses. Rebounded by Carswell. Laura Dick with the ball now. Kicks it over here wide open. Haley Winter lines up a 3, misses that. Rebounded by Camden. I think Winter got away with a little travel there. She gets it to Desi on the far side to Olivia. She's thinking about it because she's got 2 3-pointers down, but she kicks it back to Camden. Camden over to G. We're staying outside. We're having some success out there, so if you can do that, that's great. G drives. And now no foul call, but she's going to be knocked out of bounds off of Shelby Moon. So now coming back in the game is Shiraka, along with number 22, Allie Golden, and Keandra Perry for the Cardinals. So we've got 6 seconds on the shot clock, and the ball will be inbounded by Camden. Kicks into Jaleesa. She's along the baseline, puts up an all small shot, misses, rebounded right there. That's by Golden. Gets it over to Shiraka. Oh, she carried it and walked. So 5:49 to go here in the third quarter. Still 42-21 for Lady Raiders. Region 16 opener action here for both teams. Men and women tonight. G over to Jaleesa. Jaleesa over further to Destiny, who gets Michael. Feeds G underneath. G turns and makes a shot, and she's fouled by Perry. So that's on Keandra Perry. That's her second. That's team's second. And so Michael, or G's going to go to the line and try to finish the end 3.
I've got a reserved seat here. My son.
Come on. And she makes it. Makes it 45-21. Camden almost stole that ball, but they get the ball to Tulane. Back to Shiraka over to Perry. Perry's going to drive the baseline underneath the basket and kick it outside to Shelby Moon for a 3. Misses that one. Jaleesa pulls down that board. Now there's a foul. That looks like it's going to be on number 22, Allie Golden. That's her second. That's the team's third. And now Mineral Area is going to call a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout, so let's take a 30-second break and we'll be back. You're listening to Lady Basketball on the Storm 97.5. All right, we're back, getting ready to. I'm typing up a little message here. To the radio station. As we're back underway. Crane with the ball. Feeds it over to G. Then we're going to have a foul underneath inside, and it's probably going to be against the Raiders. That's on Jaleesa. That's her third. I didn't see it. Team's second. So now here comes Joya. She's going to come in and check in real quick for Jaleesa. So we're back underway here. And again, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to finish this message real quick. It's kind of important. There's a ball knocked away and recovered by Destiny. Feeds G underneath. She lays it up. Nice job. Good play by the Lady Raiders. They're well on their way here. 47-21. There was a ball that lost. Back down. Here comes G again, right underneath the basket, and lays another one in. So they call the timeout. It didn't help them none. 49-21. There's another steal. Camden kicks it out. There's Holmes with a three-point shot. Misses. Joya, that board up and in. So now it's getting 30-point lead for the Lady Raiders. Perry with the ball, feeds Moon on the outside. Back to Shiraka for a three. Misses that. Rebounded underneath there by Joya. They're going to bring it up the far sideline. Lady Raiders are having their way. McDaniel over to Olivia Crane. Danae wide open. Or it's Destiny. Again, no foul called. Oh, yeah, they did. As Destiny cut to the hole. She's going to be fouled by Shelby Moon. So that's her second. That's the team's fourth. And that's going to put Destiny on the line to shoot two. Good on the first one. Now back in the game is going to be Hegeman for G. Also back in is going to be Olivia White along with Haley Winter. She's good with both of them. 53-21 Lady Raiders. Back over to Winter. Winter at the top. Looked over in the corner. Nope. Now she's stuck. Now she gets it over to Shiraka for a three. Misses that. No foul call as Olivia White was over the back of Camden, and she puts it back up. So 53-23. Shot put up by Joya, missed. Perry tips it around, but it's recovered by Hegeman. She puts it back up, misses, and rebounded by Allie Golden. Oh, they're going to call a foul. Hegeman actually got behind her and actually got all ball, but they're going to call a foul on her. That's going to be her second. That's the team's third here in this quarter. So now you got Porter coming in along with Holmes and Michael Everhart to join Hegeman and Joya Smith. Ball inbounded to Shiraka at the very top. She drops another three. So she's got 3 3-pointers tonight. So what's that tell you? Got 9 points. 2:40 to go here in the third quarter. Markia Porter with the ball. Kicks it out to Michael. We just need to maintain this, keep this up. We don't want to get thinking, hey, we got this taken care of. Basketball is a surprising game. If you watched that Golden State game last night, they'll tell you against Memphis. Porter with the ball now, picks up, hits Hegeman cutting through, and she lays it in. Nice movement without the ball for Kaylee Hegeman. Olivia Casey getting ready to check back in for the Cardinals. There's a steal right there as the ball was tipped by Danae over to Marquia, down court to Michael. Michael's going to step up along the baseline, and now they're going to be a foul called. And that's going to be on Keandra Perry. That's her third. Team foul number 5, and that's going to put Michael on the line to shoot 2. .201 to go. Michael misses the first one. So here's number 23, Olivia Casey, back into the game, along with Mackenzie Smith for the Cardinals. She joins Shiraka, Winter, and Olivia White. Second one's good. So she made, missed, made this quarter for free throws. 56-26. Under 2 minutes to go in the third. Raiders are kind of doing what they can to keep it back. Finally get it up court to Shiraka. Gets it to Olivia White, and she bobbles it out of bounds. Oh, they're going to say it was off the Lady Raiders. So here we go. Haley Winter trying to inbound the ball, does so to Shiraka right in front of their bench. Kicks it out top. That's over to Casey, who gives it over to Smith. Winter cuts through and takes the ball, drives in the lane, kicks it outside. Now they move it back to Shiraka for another 3, misses that one. And Joy is going to knock that out of bounds with 1:33 to go. She couldn't claim that rebound. Haley Winter looking to inbound. Finally does very at the top to Smith. She dribbles to the right side, back over to Winter to the left. There's a little walk got away with, but there's a 3-point shot put up and made by number 23, Olivia Casey, to get her in the score column. So like I said, 56-29 now. Danae Holmes with the ball. They're not going to quit, and we can't either. Finally fed underneath to Joya. Joya kicks it outside Danae. Danae throws up a little floater, no good. Joya gets that rebound, but she can't do anything with it. Knocked away from her, so she regains it, dribbles along the baseline. Kicks it outside to Marquia Porter, over to Michael. Michael launches a 3, misses that. Joya's going to run after it, and she does collect it up. Now we're going to call a timeout, I think, because she got trapped over in the corner. So let's take a 30-second break. You're listening to Lady Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5. Oh, what it said was in between games, if you hear me say I'm going to take an extended break, keep playing commercials, because that means I'm using the restroom. All right, and I will, I don't know how I'll be able to tell you I'm back. Just keep checking with me. All right, thanks. All right, we are back here. Lady Raiders lead 56-29, 52.2 seconds left in the third quarter. Lady Raiders led at halftime 37-19. Have actually had their way with the Lady Cardinals this whole game. We opened up with an 18-5 lead after 1. Inbounded to Michael. Michael back over to Marquia Porter. She thought about that 3 from the corner. She decided not to. I think they're going to work on some clock here. Gets it over to Danae. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Hageman over to Michael. Michael going to try to drive the paint. Kick it back outside to Joy above the free throw line. Misses that. Rebounded right there by Haley Winter, but there's going to be a foul, I think. It's going to be on Kaylee Hageman. That's her third. 14th foul with 30 seconds left. So here we go. You get it down to Smith. Kicks it over to Winter. Haley Winter over to Shiraka again. Back out top to Winter. Down inside to Olivia White. She lays it up and in. So we're letting them kind of have their way and get back into this a little bit. Danae Holmes over to Marquia Porter for a 3. Misses that. Rebounded right there by Mackenzie Smith. Now they're going to call a foul on, didn't need that one with 5.3 seconds left, because that's going to be the 4th on Kaylee Hageman. That's what they were afraid of when they're leaving her in. So that's a 15 foul, and that's going to put Now she's got to stay on the floor. There she comes. She's coming back out. That's going to put Mackenzie Smith on the line to shoot 2 with 5.3 seconds left. And she makes the first one. So now Olivia Crane coming in for Hegeman. So you're going to see a lot of Olivia with Hegeman with those 3-4 fouls now. Makes good on both of them, does Smith. 56-33. All the way down court. There's a three-point shot put up by Crane right at the buzzer, no good. And it's going to weigh the third quarter ends, 56-33 in favor of Lady Raiders. Let's take a 30-second break and we'll be back. You're listening to Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5. Yep, Roger Burton back here. Lady Raiders lead 56-33 with 10 more minutes left to play. That's called the fourth quarter. So they're playing well. We just got to maintain this this lead and just play our game. We can't let up any. So I'm still here. I'm working on some figures here for you. It'd be Lady Cardinal basketball as they are inbounding the ball right now. Here we go. All right, ball being moved around right now. That's Soraka now with the ball at the very top, kicks it over to Winter. For some reason, I have a hard time remembering her name, Haley Winter. She's got the ball now. She's going to drive along the baseline. Then she's going to step out of, she traveled. She hit the ball at the Soraka, and she shot a three and made it, but no good. I've been told also that we're having issues with our webcasting tonight. So I apologize for that if you can't pick it up. We're having some issues with it, so just hang with me on the radio, and I'll bring you all the action. Crane with the ball at the very top now, over to G. She feeds it to Joya, back inside underneath it to Danae. She puts it up and in. So that's Danae's fourth point. 58-33. Ball being moved around, finally up court, gets it up to number 23, Olivia Casey. She's going to lay it up with her left hand, misses. Rebounded by Olivia White, and she puts it back. So that makes it 58-35. Lady Raiders trying to hit the 60 mark here. That's Michael with the ball on the far side. We average about 70 a game, so we're right on pace here. Danae have the ball over to Michael, or G. G launches a three, no good. Rebounded by Olivia White. She gives it to Winter. Winter brings it down. Kicks it over here to Smith. Smith back to Winter. Winter kicks it further left. That's over to Casey. Casey over to Soraka. Back out to Winter inside the middle. Now back out to Soraka for another three. Misses that one. Danae gets that board, and she's racing down court. Oh, she tried too hard of a pass to G and too low, and it goes out of bounds. Should have just taken it herself, probably. Back in the ball game is Jolie Carswell and Shelby Moon. Replace Olivia White and Soraka. 8:09 to go. Ball be inbounded by Winter. She does so, gets it into Olivia Casey. Back over to Winter. Back over to Shelby Moon. So we're pressing a little bit here. Now to Winter. All the way up court. That's to Casey. Finally drags it in. She's going to launch a three right in front of her bench and misses that. Rebounded by Joya. Brings it up court to Danae. Danae over to, nice pass in between two Lady Cardinals to G. G points at her and says, nice, thank you. Next 60-35, Lady Raiders. Shelby Moon with the ball. Kicks it inside to Winter, but she loses the handle on it and picked up by Joya. Joya kicks Denia. Denia up off the glass, and it's good. 62-35, so the Raiders trying to get that 30-point lead back. Winter with the ball now, kicks it up to Shelby Moon. She brings across midcourt. She drives, throws up a shot, misses, rebounded by Smith. She puts it back up and goes back in. So Mackenzie Smith off the bench has got 6 points. 62-37. Right at the 7-minute mark left in this ball game. Men are getting ready. Crane feeds down low to Joya. Joya spins, turns, shoots up high, and it's good. She shot that one. Nice shot over number 32, Carswell. 64-37. That's Carswell with the ball now. We're trying to double team her. We couldn't. Now we got her trapped. Finally gets it over to Shelby Moon, and Shelby had to come up and get the ball from her. Kicks it over inside to Carswell. Carswell out in the corner. There's Casey with a shot, no good. G gets that knocked out of her hands, but rebounded by Joya. Joya behind the back. Kicks it outside, but it's tipped away by Casey and recovered by Winter. Winter's going to move around, try to take it in the paint. Then she tries to feed down low and followed by G, and she's down a race. She's all by herself. Lays it up, good with the left hand. 66-37. They get it into Casey up midcourt. Bounce pass to Shelby Moon. She's going to try to drive. She loses it. Joya gets that ball. Gets it down to Denia. Denea's coming down to G. G feeds her again. Nice job. Lays it in. We got a timeout by Three Rivers. 68-37, a 31-point lead. You're listening to Lady Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5. Okay, we are back here. Best Activity Center is the place. Crowd, it is filling up. 5:48 to go in this ladies contest, and it is all Lady Raiders. 68-37, up by 31 points. Winners will now inbound to Shelby Moon. Moon's going to bring it up. Kicks it over to Mackenzie Smith. Mackenzie out of Wapapello. Kicks it back over here to Winter, who gives it to Shelby Moon out of Neelyville. Moving the ball around now. That's Laura Dick with the ball back. She's going to walk. She tried to feed over to Haley Winter. She walked in the process. So Marquia Porter will inbound the ball to Destiny. They're going to kind of press this a little bit, but I think they're going to drop back. So Destiny's going to bring it across midcourt, gets Camden along the far sideline. Crane comes up to the top, doesn't get it to her, gets over to Marquia Porter on the left point. Feeding back underneath to Camden, back outside to Jaleesa, back underneath to Destiny, and there's a foul. That's going to be on Mackenzie Smith. And we got somebody on the floor down there. I think it's Camden. That's Mackenzie Smith's first. And Camden's on the floor down there. Face down underneath, actually, and Jeff just can't believe it. It just seems like one thing after another. And the trainer over there checking her out. Camden's starting to get up on her own. And she does. Oh, no, I can see this coming already. She's kind of wobbly, so I got a feeling she's probably got knocked in the head. If that's the case, that could put her on a concussion protocol for a little bit. If that does, then she may be out. She's up, but she's still leaning over, and they're still tending to her. Coach Walken, our trainer, John. She's holding her left side of her head, coming over to get it. She's going to sit down. So now here we go. made the first one, did Destiny Williams. Again, that foul was on Mackenzie Smith, and Destiny's good for both of them. 70-37. Ball being moved around now. Shelby Moon back to Laura. Trying to get across midcourt with 2 seconds left on that they had left. Finding Carswell right at the free throw line, puts up a shot, misses, rebounded by Olivia Crane. Gets it up to Destiny, who kicks it over to Markia Porter for a 3. Bang! Markia Porter knocks it down. 73-37. This is getting ugly in a hurry. Mackenzie Smith with a 3, misses that. Brought down by Markia Porter. Markia bounce pass over to Destiny Williams, 4.5 to go. Destiny kicks it along the baseline to Jaleesa. There's Michael. Michael nails a 3. It's like they're making a statement here. They're trying to go up by 40. Winner over to Laura Dick, back to Winner. Back over to Laura Dick for a 3. Misses that. Rebounded again by Olivia Crane. You can just see it in the body language of Mineral Area. Destiny tried to feed Michael cutting underneath, and it was too high. She pats herself in the stomach. Destiny does it. My bad. 4:01 to go. 76-37. The Lady Raiders. Shelby Moon with the ball. Kicks it over to Winner. Winner bounce pass in the middle to Carswell. She can't do anything. Gives it to Mackenzie Smith along the baseline. She's going to dribble it back out. Gives it back to Winner. Over to Laura Dick. Inside to Carswell at the free throw line. She almost lost it to Shelby. Back to Laura Dick. Over to Winner for a 3. Misses that. Markia Porter runs that one down. She feeds up here to Destiny as we're under 3.5 to go in the ball game. Olivia Crane with the ball now. Markia Porter now cuts down to the paint. Olivia feeds Michael on the other side. Hands it off to Destiny. Back out to Olivia on top. She's going to fire a 3. That's going to be way short. Excuse me, and goes out of bounds, and it'll be Lady Cardinal ball. So the Lady Raiders looking like they're going to go to 15-2, 1-0 in region. Fed underneath there. Shot put up by Carswell, missed. Constantly blocked. Markia Porter gets that. Gets it out to Michael, but stolen away by Winter. Feeds it up to Laura Dick. Laura Dick's going to drive in the paint, stop, kick it over. I don't get this. They're having shots, and they just keep passing it. Instead, they want to step back for 3s. And finally, Laura Dick gets one to drop. That's her first basket. Excuse me. 76-40, but they're driving in, getting clear shots. We're giving it to them, but they're not taking it. Now there's going to be a foul called. It looks like it may be on Mackenzie Smith. Oh, a timeout, Three Rivers. That's a full timeout with 2:36 to go. So let's take 30 seconds. We'll be back. You're listening to Lady Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5. Can I have a bite? All right, we are back here at Best Activity Center, and it is all Lady Raiders, 76-40, a 36-point lead with 2:36 to go in this contest. Like I said, they're trying to move to 15-2 on the year, and you would have to think that this Lady Raider squad, they'd have to get ranked. I don't know. I don't know what it takes, but they're 15 and they're going to become 15-2, 1-0 in region. So in 13 straight wins, I don't know. Wow, kind of amazes me. Olivia Crane now to inbound the ball. Gets it into Markia Porter. Now they've gone man-to-man here. No, that can't be right. That can't be right. It's got to be. They're saying it's a 10-second violation. But it can't be right because there was 22 seconds on the shot clock whenever we passed the ball in. It don't start over. And so now the officials are talking about it. So it's still Raider basketball. So right now the official is trying to explain it to Coach Cook from Minnow area. So the Minnow area coach is claiming that you keep going, but you can't do that. You just by the clock, it don't work like that. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and make a big deal about it, but I mean, it's to the point now where why are we worried about it? I mean, I understand it's a rule, and we need to get it right. So now ball finally inbounded to Michael. She kicks it back to Olivia Crane. Over to Marquia Porter. Marquia's going to drive in the paint. I like her play, but she misses that layup. Rebounded by Golden. Kicks it over to Shiraka. Shiraka back over in the corner here to Casey. She launches a three, no good. Going to drop out of bounds as Crane lets it go out of bounds with 2:12 left. I'm curious. I'm waiting to see their 3-point shooting percentage is going to be horrible for Minnow area. I can't believe how many they've missed. Finally brought in right there, and there's going to be a foul. That's going to be, nope, they're not calling a foul. They're just going to say it was knocked out of bounds by Perry. Oh, there we go. Down court to Olivia. She's going to get it, lay it up with her right hand. Nice job. So Olivia has 8 points now. She had those 2 3-pointers back in the second quarter. 78-40. Moving the ball around again, Shiraka inside to number 15. That's Tulane who misses. Rebounded by Porter. Here comes Destiny Williams, gives the ball to Crane. Back over to Porter. I just need to run some clock right now. About 1:40 left. Crane now with the ball. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Feeds Jaleesa along the baseline. Jaleesa started to go in, but it was knocked away from her. Jaleesa, I don't know. She just got to get into it. Over to Shiraka. Kicks it over to Perry along the far side. She's going to drive the baseline. A floater, no good. Tipped backwards, recovered by Perry. Over to Shiraka. Inside right there to number 22. That's Golden. She puts up a shot, misses it. That one's recovered by Jaleesa. Gets it over to Destiny, and she's going to bring it up as we approach 60 seconds left in the ballgame. Olivia Crane drives, kicks it backwards to Jaleesa. She steps up to a 10-footer, misses. Well, I don't care, I missed it. I mean, I don't know, man. Shiraka now with the ball, bringing it up court. Over to Perry. Perry's going to try to drive in the paint. She throws up a floater and makes it. So that's Keandra Perry's first basket. 78-42. 40 seconds to go. Destiny Williams steps across midcourt. She's standing right on the 3-yard. Gets it over to Michael. Michael just standing there holding the ball. Finally kicks it back over to Destiny. Like I said, we're just burning clock. We're not trying to. Three seconds on the shot clock. She's going to have to throw something up. Well, she's going to let it expire. Did that on purpose, so 12.4 left. A little sportsmanship there, just to let it expire. So now Casey will inbound the ball, brings it into Shiraka. It looks like their best bound determined to let it run out too, but they're going to feed it underneath. There's going to be a shot put up and made. That's by Olivia Golden. That's going to end it right there. They inbound the ball. Everybody's going to the benches, so the Lady Raiders win this one big, 78-44 in a Region 16 opener. So congratulations to them. We moved to 15-2, and I'm going to take an extended break, and I'll be back. So we'll be back here in just a little bit, and we'll get ready to talk about the Raiders as they get ready to take on the Cardinals. You're listening to Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5.
last game, same as last game. Who you got over there? Who you got? Hey, Colton. Wiggs bragged on your refereeing the other night. Yeah, he said Kenny was terrible.
All right, I'm back. What was that score?
Hey, Colton, you call it fair? Fair?
Oh, I got it. I got it. All right, man, we are back. Big win by the Lady Raiders, 78-44 over the Lady Cardinals. They'll go to 15-2 on the year and 1-0 in the region. That's the big thing. Getting that region winner, right off the bat is huge. And Coach Walker and Coach Wiggs have got to be giddy about it. I know that they're happy. So Lady Raiders played well. Got Coach Best with me now. How you doing, Coach?
Good. I spoke with them. They are giddy.
Yeah.
They were happy.
You need to be. You should be.
Coach Walk said a lot better start this year than last. That's what he said.
Exactly. That is true. But no, I mean, heck, I didn't see it coming like that. But I mean, hey, that's great. But man, we got a big one here tonight ourselves.
Yeah, it's going to be quite a challenge.
Yeah, the Raiders coming in to play the 16-0 Cardinals. But I mean, again, when it comes to this, you can take this rivalry, you can throw records out. So I mean, because this is always going to be a big ball game, and I know that both teams are going to be pumped and ready for it. So,
yeah, it's going to be a good game.
Had some good days of practice, I hope, and so forth, and no more injuries.
That's been what's scary is that Terrence rolled his ankle yesterday, and you're thinking, whoa, more, what are we going to do? But yeah, we're all right.
Good.
We'll be fine.
Good. I can see him dressed out down there. But
yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
But that's something you worry about, and it's almost to a point where you get so worried about that you don't get a lot done. So there's a fine line there. You know what I mean? You want to get a lot done, and then you don't want to get anybody hurt. So.
That's correct. But you still got to keep playing your game. You got to keep working on it. So, especially coming into region play. So
exactly. You got to keep getting better. You got to keep working on the fundamentals. You got to keep practicing hard.
Right. But I'm like I said, I told people that before the Lady game that I know a lot of people had this date circled on the calendar because I mean. Why don't you?
Look at this crowd. You're telling me that they don't have this date scheduled?
You know why they're here, right?
Moly.
You know why they're here because I told everybody to be here.
Is that why?
That's why.
If everybody listens to you like that, we need you to start talking to our team a little bit.
No, but I mean it is. I mean this is a big game.
It's a big game.
As you always talk about with me as a fan, yes, I've been waiting for this game. I mean it's exciting.
Look at this crowd.
I mean it is. It's exciting. And, I mean, you can just feel it in here in the room, so in the gym.
Yeah.
But, it's going to be something.
A lot of energy in there.
And you better have 3 officials ready to call a ball game because they're going to it's going to be up and down. So, but like I said, I'm not really going to be. I didn't really look at stats a lot when it comes to Mineral area. So tell us a little bit about.
The leading scorer is Cuthbertson. And number 5, Thomas.
Okay.
And Cuthbertson is signed at UNC Wilmington, and Thomas is signed at Indiana State.
Okay.
And then number 22 is signed at Coppin State. Wow. And number 3 is signed at UT Martin. And number 24, who we're not sure if he's dressed or not dressed, is signed at Central Connecticut. So they've got 5 Division I signees already.
Wow.
After 8 sophomores.
And that's impressive. I mean,
that is impressive, isn't it?
When you got that, and especially
we have 2.
I know, but
They got 5.
When you're talking about it, if that's the thing about it, when you said that they're being signed at, it's not just in one area. It's wide. It's
There's people
nationwide
recruiting that
spread.
program.
So yeah, they're doing a great job.
I mean, they're
with that.
16-0.
I understand that, but
That's quite a challenge.
And but I mean, it's like, what did you guys always tell me from the very beginning? It's very hard to go undefeated.
Oh, it's really
And so
hard.
I mean, we play each other twice. We play here, we play there. I mean, it's just the way it goes back and forth, like us and Logan.
Yeah.
You know. So I mean, you just have to wait and see. But no, I was this Cuthbertson that you were talking about. Now these are all sophomores that you're saying that
21 and 5, both transferred here from Lincoln Trail.
That's
Their
what I was gonna
assistant
ask
coach
you.
came from Lincoln Trail as well.
Yeah.
And he also brought Tyler Ross, or whatever his name was, Tyler Cole Ross.
Tyler Cole Ross.
And so anyway, 3 guys came from their program. And yet they still had a ton of sophomores when we played Lincoln Trail the first game of the year. So
Yeah.
I thought, wow, they would all stay. They would have had a heck of a team this year.
Yeah, Lincoln Trail would have been real tough. And I mean, they're tough enough as it is.
They're really good anyway, yeah.
Yeah, but it's what prompts a player like that to transfer?
Oh, their head coach left.
Okay.
Retired, or I heard both. So
Now, when that happens, are they still basically not? And again, I mean, these are questions I'm asking on a fan standpoint, but do these guys actually sign a contract when they come here?
yeah, they have a 1-year contract.
Okay.
And then we have to decide, and they have to decide. So it's a mutual agreement to come back the next year.
Okay. And so, I mean, so they have a choice that they can opt out of it. Well, they can't opt out of it, but at the end of the 1 year, they can leave.
They could opt out.
Now, and they basically
Yeah,
don't
baseball term, they could opt out. That's a
right,
good
but
thing.
they don't have to wait a year or anything like that if they get picked up somewhere else, like a waiting period.
Not in JUCO, no.
Okay.
If they would have signed to return to that school and their school didn't release them,
Yeah,
that uses one of their scholarships for that year,
I got you.
but they can't play that year at anywhere else either.
Okay,
So
I got you.
that's part of the thing is if you're at Lincoln Trail and you don't want to release them because you don't want to play anywhere else, that burns one of your scholarships. And if you only have about 8 or 10 scholarships, which that's what some schools only have 10 scholarships or whatever,
Yeah,
then you'd be playing shorthanded against a John A. Logan or whatever. So
yeah.
there's a fine line. Usually if they don't want to be there, we don't want them. It's always that way for you probably at your job. And
I haven't signed the contract yet, but I mean,
You know what I
it's always on the line. You never
know what I
know.
mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know exactly. But I mean, that's just again, these are fan-based questions that I'm asking because I mean, I've been asked before, and I don't know.
great question, Roger.
But yeah, but no, I mean, I know the team has got to be pumped, got to be ready for this game, and I know that
They
they're
are.
looking forward to it.
They're excited about this game.
And I'm not saying they don't for every game, but when you talk about Mineral Area,
Gene
you talk
Best
about
tries to
region,
make every game the biggest game of the year.
Right.
How about that?
That's what
Every
you always
game
said.
is the
So-
biggest game of the year.
All right.
But, and even on this one, he's tried to calm them down a little bit. So if you want to know,
Okay.
he's a
Get to it.
psychologist, he's a motivator.
I got you.
He's quite a guy.
Now, what kind of defense can we expect on a Mineral Area?
They are going to zone press, 2-2-1 or 1-2-2 zone press, and back to a lot of zones.
Okay. Do they shoot a lot of threes?
Yes.
Okay. And so, I mean, that's something
They
that-
run the old Princeton high post offense.
like whatever that is, that's fine.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to you, does it?
That's what I'm saying. So, but still,
But some people on the radio might know what a Princeton high post offense
that's
is.
fine. But like I said, go get us a win, and let's hopefully
You
we can
bet.
pull
Thank
this
you,
out of
Roger.
region opener.
Bye,
Thanks,
buddy.
Coach. That was assistant coach Brian Bess, and I know that you can tell by the anxiousness in his voice how he is. He's basically ready for this game, and he's right. This place is filling up, brother. I'll tell you that right now. I love these kind of games. So I don't know. I'm going to try to get a report on Camden, as you talked about earlier. She went down and stuff. So I will try to give you some stats on the half for the final stats for the Lady Raiders at the halftime of this game, along with the men's halftime stats. So, but and then we'll have Coach Walk along also probably to talk with me. I know he's going to be excited. Talked about Zach Cuthbertson. And then, and he's, like I said, he's averaging right about 14 points a game. So he shoots 77% from the free throw line, but he shoots 55% from the field. So he's going to be a hand load to stop and everything. And I'm trying to see real quick He's 6'7", and he's out of Pleasant Hill, North Carolina. And like I said, I think I remember him from the Trailblazers. And see, the Raiders are only coming to this game with only 10 players, dressed, I believe is what it is. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Yeah, 10. And I'm trying to get the starters right now for. Hang tight with me just a second. For both teams, and then we'll be ready to go. So I'm kind of had to get that. And the Raiders are going to go with similar what they've started last time. So, but right now for the Mineral Area Cardinals, they've got 1, 2, 3 players in double-figure scoring averaging, and that's Cuthbertson, of course, being one of them. The other one going to be Devin Thomas. We talked about. They have 5 players already signed to D1 for next year. That's pretty doggone impressive, But I'm going to tell you something, and this is something on a personal side with me. That when I say this, it's personal. It's nothing, but their coach is one of those that thinks he's coaching an NBA team and he wants to be treated as such, and he's one of these that he'll make an entrance like no other usually when it comes on. You think he's on the court yet. I don't even see him. And a lot of times when they come out for warm-ups, he's not even out here. And he'll come out, make an appearance whenever, and that's just the way he is. So he likes to try to play the big role, and so that he's out pressing his people out, getting them. So for that part, I got to hand it to him for putting the word out there with the people about his players. So if we have 5 of them going D1 next year, that's pretty doggone good. But we'll just have to see how they pick up from next year. So, but anyway, along with Cuthbertson at 14 points a game, you got Devin Thomas at 13.4 and Lamar Morgan at 12.8. So those are the 3 that, and they all 3 start. So that's something that we got to look for. Now the Raiders, we have some players out, of course, and it's going to be Jeff Porter still out with his knee, and then Pip is still out on crutches with his ankle. And I'm just looking at him right now down here. He's still on crutches down there, and I believe it was his right ankle. And he rolled that whenever we were in Tallahassee, and kind of just a bad timing thing. But the other night against Southeast Illinois, T played well, and so did Ludi came in and gave us some good time, and so did Mo. So, that's something we have to – that's going to be a big loss losing Pip, but we'll have to make it without him. So we still got about 8 minutes before we tip off here. So let's take about another 3-minute break. I'll come and throw you some stats back for the Raiders, and we'll get ready to tip this game off. You're listening to Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5.
Brendan, try to be back before the game starts. 6 minutes.
Hey, Chad Allen.
Huh?
Chad Allen.
Brody, are we having issues there? All right, Roger Burton back here at the Best Activity Center. We may be having a little bit of problems there at the station. I'm not for sure yet. I'm looking at my numbers here on my box, and so we may, I don't know, I hope not, we may end up losing you for a little bit, but don't leave because we'll be back. But hopefully we won't do that, won't happen. So got about 4:15 left. The Raiders now come into this contest with a record of 14-3. And we just had that game against Southeast Illinois the other night. Here come the Raiders back on the court. Gabe Grant leading them. And Raiders are going to be wearing their home white, the same uniform they wore against Southeast the other night. But we're averaging about 83 points a game, shooting 42% from the field, 36% from the three-point line, and our free throws have gone up to over 70%. We're at 71.4, averaging right at 40 rebounds and of almost 15 assists a game. So compared to Mineral Areas, 85 points a game, 51%. That's great free field goal shooting, 35% from the three-point area, 67 from the free throw line. Just under 35 rebounds and just under 20 assists a game. So they like to move the ball around and dish it off. And they're not a stingy group, so I'm telling you that right now. But they're an exciting group to watch. We've seen them play a couple of times, and they're good. So it's going to be a great test and a big, tough game against for the Raiders tonight. I'm going to get my paperwork in line here as we get ready for the starting lineups here in a little bit. But like I said, I'm writing some stuff down, so hang with me just a second. But that Zach Cuthbertson, like I said, is a 6'7" sophomore out of Pleasant Hill, North Carolina. Now, one person we really want to keep an eye on here tonight is Cam, because Cam has really came out the last 3 games, and he's really kind of lit it up. 28, 31, and 20. I don't know what he had the other night against Southeast Illinois, but it was 20-something, 20, I think 28 again almost. But he's jumped his average from like 17-something a game to over 19. So, if he can maintain that, and that's the hard part about basketball. I mean, you can come in and you can have games and stuff. He's had 3 great games in a row. So, the Raiders, it always seems this time of year when we hit that skid. But I think we'll be all right. We just got to play our game and then see how this turns out. We got to play some good defense to see the Raiders. When it comes to their defense, we only give up 67 points a game, and it seems like that our shooting defense right now, we hold the opponents. Let me see, what was that? Let me find it here. Well, I can't find it. but we hold our opponents to like 30-something percent in shooting. It's almost under 40% for shooting, so that's pretty good. So we're getting ready to, that was the final horn, and both teams are returning to their benches. And we're going to get ready to have some introductions here. I know it's Coach Best won his 1,245th game the other night against Southeast, I believe is what it was. And so still working on that number, going up. God, before you know it, he's not too far from 1,300. So that would be phenomenal. That 1,200 was a big mark a couple years ago at Upstate Fair, which we travel to next week. So we've got games next Friday and Saturday. So again, we're going to play the national anthem, which is kind of rare. Usually we'll play it before one game. So let's take another 2-minute break, and we'll be back. You're listening to Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5. Okay, we are back. Just had our national anthem. It was sang by an ex-cheerleader, and I didn't get her name, so. But anyway. So waiting for Kenny Hosler. He's getting ready to do the announcing of the starting lineups. I don't know what the holdup is, but. Oh, we're waiting on Don Crandall. I think Don Crandall has got something, I guess, to do it. We're going to do it at halftime. So, anyway, you can hear the Minnow area. I'm telling you, this place is packed, and I know right now that Minnow area has got a nice contingency up here. But I think the Raiders' contingency is going to outdo it a little bit here, so we'll wait and see. That'd be great, but you just got to come up with the win. That's the big thing. But we do appreciate the community support. I mean, it's crowded in here, folks. This is what we like to see. This is the way it used to be all the time. So.
The Cardinals go into the game a record of 16-0 this season.
They're ranked number 6 in the nation are the Cardinals at 16-0. And the head coach Luke Strege with Brian Spriggs, Endok Casa, and Joe Pina. So now here we go. Sean Roundtree, a 6-foot sophomore at Edwardsville, Illinois, is his first starter. 6'2" sophomore out of Memphis, Tennessee, Darius Thompson wears number 3. And then a 6'8" Then number 6'8" sophomore out of Richmond, Indiana, Devin Thomas, number 5. Number 21, Zach Cuthbertson. He's a 6'7" sophomore out of Pleasant Hill, North Carolina. And last, 6'5" sophomore out of Willingsboro, New Jersey, number 22, Lamar Morgan. So you're going to have Roundtree, Thompson, Thomas, Cuthbertson, and Morgan for the visiting Cardinals. As the Raiders, I'm going to keep saying Lady Raiders, as the Raiders are looking to hand them their first loss. But it's going to be a chore. And so you hear Kenny Heiser announcing the two-time defending national champions. We're 14-3 on the year. And we have in the 47th year for basketball, Coach Bess. And he's all-time winningest coach for the Raiders. Yep, 1,245 wins. And then you go to see getting a big round, and everybody's still clapping. That's what I like about it, folks. I mean, everybody here, man. This is the way it used to be, and it's exciting, electrifying. Then you have assistant coach Brian Bess, his son, and then we have coach big time Brian Shearer, his 3rd year, along with me. There's Sadeus Miller, 6'1" sophomore in Monticello, Arkansas, will get to the start tonight, wearing number 3. And then we go out of Cortland, Alabama, 6'3" sophomore, heading to Arkansas Little Rock, the home of the Trojans, number 11, Cam Reedus. And then also starting number 31, the 6'9" sophomore out of Wilson, North Carolina, Terrence Parker. Now they talk about T, he should be all right. And then out of Atlanta, Georgia, 6'4" freshman, number 34, Aiden Saunders. And last, a 6'5" freshman out of Chicago, number 50, Daniel Sotan. So it's going to be Miller, Reedus, Parker, Saunders, and Sotan for the Raiders. And we're getting ready to start this off here.
Tonight's officials are Corey Peters, Major Phillips, and James Bickle.
Oh, like I said, as a fan player, as even as anybody, I was waiting for this game. "20 minutes on the clock. Cardinals come out wearing their red with got the Cardinal colors of St. Louis. Got a Cardinals written across the front chest with a white number underneath it. And you're going to have Daniel is going to jump. Sotan, he's going to jump off against Devin Thomas. Raiders are in their white block lettering, 3 Rivers in the front with their number in between the 3 and the Rivers, wearing the gold 3 Rivers. And here we go. Jump is up, tip backwards, and it's taken by Darius Thompson. So we're on our way. Roundtree with the ball. Guarded by Cam Reedus. Kicks it over to number 5 over there. That's Thomas. He's out top. Back over to Roundtree. Gets it over to Thompson. So I'm going to have a Thomas and a Thompson. That's Cuthbertson. Now they're moving the ball around now. That's over to Morgan. Morgan at the top. He's looking to drive. Does so up off the glass, and it's in. 2-0 Cardinals. Sadeus bounce pass to Daniel. Kicks it over to Aiden Saunders. Aiden back to Sadeus. This is going to be a tough ball game, folks. Daniel is now going to drive. He's no foul call. Now we're going to have a foul call as Daniel drove. And that's going to be on number 5, Devin Thomas. That's his first, team's first. And that should put Daniel on the line to shoot 2. Just on our way here. Early 2-0 lead by the Cardinals on that basket by Lamar Morgan. Sotan misses his first one. Along the lane there, you have Sadeus and T. Second one's up, and it's good. So 2-1 early in favor of the Cardinals. Roundtree with the ball. Brings it up. Gets across midcourt. Kicks it off to the left side over here to number 22. That's Morgan. Tries to feed a cutting Roundtree underneath and too high. So it goes out of bounds to the Raiders with 19:01 to go in the first half. Sadeus inbounds to Daniel. Daniel slowly bringing it up. Finally feeds Aiden Saunders up here. Aiden across to Sadeus. Now they're going to stick with Cam like glue. Darius Thompson's guarding him. Sotan with the ball now, feeds Cam. Cam kicks it over to Aiden Saunders on the top, over in the corner to Sadeas, trying to get inside the T, but T can't break loose. 5 seconds. Daniels got to shoot a long three. Misses that off the rim. They cut us down there, and Cuthbertson comes out with it. Kicks it outside to Morgan. Morgan drives to the left. Walked a little bit, got away with a high arcer, no good. Dropped, knocked out of bounds. And they're going to say it's to the Raiders. Nope, they're going to keep it. Nope, no, they are going to. It is the Raiders. That's what I thought. Okay. Cardinals thought it was theirs. Sadeas now with the ball. Picks up his dribble, gets it across to Aiden Saunders. Back to Sadeas. Cam over here on the side. He's going to drive now. Picks it up off. Nice job. Cam Reedus just took control of it and drove and used Morgan as a lean-to. 3-2 Raiders. Excuse me. Roundtree with the ball. Dribbles it back to the right side. Kicks it outside to number 21, Cuthbertson, and he drops a three. Makes it 5-3 Cardinals. Cam Reedus with the ball now, brings it across midcourt. They're giving him the lane. He's going to drive it, throw it up, and he's going to be fouled. That's going to be on number 3. That's Darius Thompson. That's his first. Team's second. That's going to put Cam Reedus on the line to try to tie it. So Cam is explosive. If you get him underneath there, he makes the first one. Five, 4 Cardinals. Second one up, and it's good. So we are tied. Ball inbounded by Thompson, gets it into Cuthbertson. Cuthbertson brings it up along the far sideline. Usually a big man like that, not known to be a big ball handler, but he does a pretty good job with it. Hands it off to underneath there to Thompson. Thompson knew 2 number 3s on each other, Miller and Thompson. He kicks it over here to number 22, Morgan. Back to Cuthbertson. They're going to call a foul on Daniel as he cut off Cuthbertson trying to get to the lane. Cuthbertson gets up kind of leaning a little bit, or limping. So that's the first one on Daniel, first team foul against the Raiders. Roundtree to inbound the ball. Gets it into Cuthbertson along the baseline. Oh, he walked. Oh, they're going to call a jump. So it'll be the Raiders' ball. They called a jump ball, a tie-up on the shot by Cuthbertson. Sadeas gives it back to Cam. Cam brings it across midcourt. We're tied at 5. Cam's going to try to drive again. Throws it up and no good. Tees after it, gets the board. Hands it off to Sadeas, back to Aiden Saunders for a 3. Dangs it home. Aiden Saunders. That makes it now 8-5 Raiders. Roundtree with the ball. Takes it off to the right side to Cuthbertson. Back out to Thompson. Back to Cuthbertson. Tries to feed inside. Gets inside to Thomas. Turns. Oh, they're going to call a late foul on T. T just stood there, but they're going to call it on him. That's his first. Team's second. That's going to put Devin Thomas on the line to shoot 2 with 16:37 to go in the first half. And he's good with the first one. 8-6 Raiders. Next one's up, and it's good. 8-7 Raiders. Sadeas Miller with the ball. Finally gets it across to Cam Reedus. Cam all the way across to Aiden Saunders. Back out to Daniel. Daniel at the very top. He dribbles it to the right side. Dribbles it, dribbles it. Daniel's now trying to make a move. Stops, turns, shoots. Misses that. T tips it backwards and it goes out of bounds, and they're going to stay. It stays with the Raiders. So now Sadeas is going to inbound the ball. Gets it into T, kicks it way out top to Daniel to Aiden. Sadeas cuts back underneath the basket. Aiden now with the ball. Kicks it over to Daniel. Daniel's going to drive in the paint, kick it outside, and there's going to be a charge. as Daniel didn't control himself, and Cuthbertson had his place set. That's going to be the second on Daniel Sutan. So now here comes Gabe Grant for his first appearance into the game. Gabe heading to the University of Houston, home of the Cougars. After the year. Roundtree with the ball now. He's going to cross midcourt. Bounce pass over to number 3, Thompson. Back underneath the Roundtree. Nice give and go. Lays it in. 9-8 Cardinals. Sadeas with the ball, feeds Cam. Up court to Gabe. Gabe inside to Aiden, but behind him. So they lose it and gathered up by Cuthbertson. Looking inside. They're going to call that on T. They tried to feed inside to Thomas. That's going to be too quick on T. So that's 14 fouls against the Leinster Raiders. Mo in now along with Ronnie Carson. Also in now is going to be Amar Miller. And number 10, Jibril Diallo for the Cardinals. And that ball was brought in, but it was knocked out of bounds, so it's going to go to the Raiders. Gabe inbounds to Ronnie, back over to Gabe. Gets it up to Sadeas on the forecourt. Sadeas dribbles it to the center. He's looking. Ronnie Carson moves to the left side. Sadeas still with the ball. Gabe steps out. Finally kicks it over to Ronnie. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Back to Cam. Over to Gabe. We're going to call a foul now. That's on Ronnie Carson. I guess it was an illegal screen. That's 5 team fouls now. 9-8 Cardinal lead. 15:06 to go in the first half. Ball inbounded to Morgan, and he hands it backwards to Diallo. Diallo hands it over to Thomas. Thomas to Cuthbertson. Almost loses it, but he gains control. Back over here to Morgan. There's a long three-point shot put up and missed, rebounded by Mo. That was by Morgan. Sadeas with the ball now drives. Almost loses it. Slips, but he gets control, comes back. And he lays it up, misses. Rebounded there by Diallo. He's going to drive it down and lay it up and in. So 11-8 Cardinals. Here comes Kawan. He's getting ready to check in. It looks like, I can't see who else that is down there. Cam back over to Gabe. Gabe's going to drive, kicks it outside to Ronnie Carson. Ronnie comes into the paint, kicks it underneath to Sadeas, lays it up, misses. Had a nice job, but he missed that. Down court already to Miller. Miller feeds, knocked out of bounds, out of the hands of number 22, Morgan, and it'll stay with the Cardinals. So now in the ball game is going to be Darius Thompson back along with number 42, Mark Laros for the Cardinals. And Kawan Christian is back in the game for the Raiders. There's his ball stolen right there by Mo, rolls it to Gabe. And here comes Cam with the ball now. He's coming up court. Gets it over to Gabe. Gabe's going to drive the baseline. And he's fouled, and it goes in. Nice move by Gabe. We need a big game by Gabe. That foul right there is on, I didn't see who it was on 42, Laros. That's his first, who just checked in. So now Cuthbertson's going to come out and Justin Story in for the Cardinals. Gabe will go to the line and try to tie it up. He's good. So now we're back at 11 apiece, tied up again. Here comes Diallo with the ball now. Gets it over to Miller. Laros tries to set a pick, does, but then Miller doesn't use it. Feeds underneath to Laros right away. Nice move. And Laros lays in that basket. 13-11 Cardinals. Kawan picks up his rebound. Mo kind of all mixed up there on the floor, picked up by Story. He's taking it up and he lays it in. Now it's 15-11 lead. Timeout by the Raiders. So it's a 30-second. Let's take a 30-second break. We'll be back. You're listening to. Let's just take a Raider timeout. We'll be back. You're listening to Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5. Okay, we're back. Ball just inbounded by Gabe into Cam Reedus. We have Gabe, Cam, Aiden, Kawan, and Mo on the floor for the Raiders. Aiden drives around, kicks it over to Gabe. Gabe, a long three off the front of the rim, no good. Mo after it, he's being pushed. Yeah, Laurel's pushed him. You can see that. That's a second on Laurel's. As you can see, Mo was right along the sideline. You see more Laurel's keep moving into him, pushing him out of bounds, and they called it. So now Kawanda inbound the ball, gets it to Cam Reedus, and now we're going to have another. We get called on this a lot. And it's on an illegal screen. Mo gets his first. So just when we get the ball, Diallo kicks it outside. That's over to Thompson. He's going to bring it back up and gives it to Miller, and they're going to reset. Miller looking, he's dribbling around, going to try to drive. He tried to float it, but knocked away from behind by Mo, picked up by Aiden. So Aiden Saunders with the ball now. We approach 12.5 to go in the first half. Raiders trail 15-11. Gabe with the ball now. Kicks it out to Kawan. Kawan over to Cam. Cam's looking, he's spinning around, almost loses it. Then he does, it goes off his leg, and he couldn't control it. So that's a turnover. And now we're going to have a timeout by Mineral Area. So it might be a game of timeouts here. So let's take another 30-second break, and we'll be back. You're listening to Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5. Okay, we are back. It was a full timeout, so congratulations again to the Lady Raiders winning their ball game tonight, 78-44 over the Lady Cardinals. Moved to 15 and 2 on the year, 1-0 in region. So now on the floor we have, like I said, Mo, Cam, Aiden, Gabe, and Kawan. They've got Amar Miller, Diallo, number 15, Justin Story, Thomas, and Thompson. Thomas with the ball now, gives it to Diallo. Diallo back to Thompson. He thought about a three, tried to feed inside. There was a ball knocked away, but recovered underneath there by Story. They kick it back out to Thompson. Thompson kicks it out. There's Diallo with a three. Oh, no good. And there was a foul right there. Yep, that was the number 15. Story as he cut off our guy to the ball. That's his first, team foul number 5. So the Raiders have 16 fouls, Cardinals 5. Kawan with the ball on the far side. Cuthbertson getting ready to check back in for the Cardinals. Aiden with the ball, shoots, drops it. Nice job by Aiden Saunders. Makes it 15-13. Diallo with the ball now. Kicks it over to Miller. Yeah, Diallo cuts underneath. Miller with the ball. He's thinking about it. He's going to try to drive. Little guy, he tries to throw up flow. He's one of those that likes to drive the lane to draw the foul, and that's exactly what he just did. That's going to be on Aiden Saunders. That's his first. That's a 17 foul, but that's going to put Amar Miller on the line to shoot 2.
Line for middle area is Lamar Miller for 2 shots.
Miller, a 65% free throw shooter, makes the first one.
Cardinal substitution number 21, Zach
So
Cuthbertson.
Cuthbertson comes back in the ball game to replace Story. At 11:26 left in the first half. Miller's second one is good also. So it's back to a 4-point lead for the Cardinals as Kawan comes out and Sadeas back in the game. Gabe inbounds the ball to Cam. Back over to Gabe. Gabe's going to bring it across midcourt. Gives it to Aiden Saunders on the far sideline. Dribble to the top. He's guarded by Diallo. Back out to Cam Reedus. Sadeas trying to work underneath. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Pick set by Mo. Cam kicks it over to Mo. He's going to walk. I don't understand it. We got to pay attention. We know the shot clock was going down. I would have had the ball. Cam take the shot, but decided not to. That 17-13 lead now. Still with the Cardinals. Diallo now brings it across midcourt. Kicks it over to Cuthbertson, out top to Miller. Back over to Cuthbertson. He's on the right side. Bounce pass along the baseline to Thomas. Throws up a shot, misses. Knocked out of bounds by Cuthbertson, and it goes to the Raiders. That was Thompson, not Thomas. Oh, that was Thomas. I'm sorry. I was right to begin with. Sadeas, man, we're getting right to the half court and picking up our dribble. I bet it must be a plan. Aiden Saunders now with the ball, kicks over to Cam Reedus. He launches a 3. Misses that. Rebounded over there by Diallo. Diallo brings it down. He's going to drive it in between. Oh, that's a charge. Yeah, Diallo's going to pick that up as Mo set his place. That's the first on Diallo. That's a 17 foul, but it's not a shooting foul. Or it's a 16 foul, I'm sorry. And now Roundtree comes back in along with Lamar Morgan to replace Diallo and Miller, who gave him some good minutes on the floor. Gabe inbound the ball to Sadeas. We'll bring it over. They're going to pick up on that sooner or later. Sadeas Miller with the ball back. Aiden Saunders down along the baseline in the corner. He's going to put up a 3. Misses that. Rebounded underneath there by Thomas. Gives it to Roundtree. Roundtree brings it up. He's going to try to take it to the nope. He's actually traveled, but he lost it, and Cam picks up the ball. 3-on-1. Back to Cam, and he's going to lose it again. Nope, saves it. Tips it into Roundtree. So we had a 3-on-1 and blew it. Morgan. Back to Cuthbertson, and gives it to Thompson. Oh, that was kind of a carry. The crowd saw that one. Cuthbertson now has the ball now. Over to Morgan. Morgan just walked. They got the ball over to Roundtree, misses a 3. The Sadeas gets that rebound, kicks it over to Cam Reedus. Still 17-13. Came to Gabe. Gabe thinking about it, kicks it to Aiden Saunders. He's going to drive in the paint. No foul called. Ball pulled down. It looks like by number 22, that's going to be Lamar Morgan, who gives the ball over to Thompson. They're going to say a violation there. He carried the ball. I think that was a makeup for the other miss. So here comes Daniel and T back in to replace Mo and Aiden. Excuse me. Sadeas with the ball now. Still 17-13. Gives it to Cam. Reedus hits Daniel. Gets it over to Gabe. Gabe's going to, thought he was going to shoot a 2, but moving the ball into T. They get double team him. He got to kick it back to Cam Reedus for a 3. In and out, no good. Gabe gets that board. He gets it stripped out of his hands, no foul called. Roundtree now going to drive. And he's going to be fouled, and his foul's going to go in. That foul's going to be on Sadeas Miller. That's his first. That's going to give the bucket to Roundtree, and he'll try to do the and one to put him up by 7. So Diallo's getting ready to come back in for the Cardinals. And he does. Roundtree makes it. He's coming in to replace Roundtree. 20-13 Cardinals. Biggest lead of the night by either team. Cedeas brings up the ball. Gets it across midcourt. Bounces over to Daniel. Daniel, no good. We're coming up short with everything. Gabe gets the rebound, but he's going to be fouled. I think it's on Cuthbertson. That is. That's his first. That's a 17th foul, so that's going to put Gabe on the line or to shoot 1-and-1. 8:11 to go in the first half. Right now the Cardinals are having their way. Gabe is good with the first one. And here comes Ronnie Carson to replace Cedeas. And we're driving to the hole, but every shot we put up is coming up just short and hitting the rim and falling off. Gabe is good with the second. 20-15. Diallo in, he's got the ball, he's bringing it up court. Right across mid, guard waiting with Ronnie. Bounce pass over to number 5, Thomas. Gets it back to Diallo, he's going to drive, miss. Oh my goodness. That was a horrible call. That was bad. They're going to call that on Daniel. That's his third. Wow. Coach Best can't believe that. That's going to put Diallo on the line. He makes the first one. So now coming back in the ball game is going to be Justin Story to replace Cuthbertson. Second one up is good. Puts him back up by 7, 22-15. That was a horrible call. Anyway, again, the fan side of me. Cedeas brings the, it's Ronnie Carson now in for Cedeas. Ronnie brings the ball up. Still with the ball, guarded by, there's a pick set by T. Ronnie's going to step back and throw a 3 up. It's good. Ronnie Carson makes it 22-18. So we just need a run. Roundtree now with the ball. Guarded by Cam Reedus. Still with the ball, trying to direct traffic. Hands it back to Miller behind him. Gets it back to Morgan. Morgan's going to drive around, throw up a shot, and it's not going to be good. Laros cuts through and gets the ball. Roundtree gets that ball, misses that. Tipped away by Gabe, but right to Cam, so here come the Raiders. Aiden Saunders going to drive high. Floater, good. Nice job by Aiden, 22-20. Roundtree with the ball. Under 7 minutes to go in the first half. Kicks it over to Laros, who gets it over to number 15, Justin Story. Feeds back to Morgan. He's going to put up a long 3, and he drops that 3. So 25-20. Down court to Aiden Saunders for a 3. Returns the favorite is Aiden. Nice job by Aiden, 25-23. Cuthbertson getting ready to re-enter the ball game. Roundtree with the ball, bounce pass to Laurel, gives it over to Story. Story give it to Morgan. Morgan throws it away as he thought Roundtree was going to be over there. So here comes Cuthbertson. He's coming in to replace Justin Story. Also coming back in the game, it looks like is number 3, Darius Thompson. He's going to replace Lamar Morgan. So Ronnie with the ball now. Gets it to Cam Reedus. Cam's going to drive. Tries to put up a shot. No good. No foul called. Rebounded by Thompson. Gets it down to Miller for a 3. No good. Laros, he gets position and gets the rebound. Hits a Roundtree cutting through, and he lays it in. We're getting killed on that offensive board in down there. 27-23. Cardinals lead. Here comes Mo back in. Ronnie Carson with the ball now. Asking T for help. They switch. Kicks it outside. Now they're going to call a charge on Ronnie Carson. That's his second. So just when the Raiders make a run at it. So now Mo in and Sadeas back in. Roundtree brings the ball up. Bounce pass to Laros. Over to Cuthbertson. Hits number 3, that's Thompson. Thompson going to drive the baseline against Aiden Saunders. Stripped. He could have been called for a block there, but they didn't call it. 53. So it's going to stay with the Cardinals with 5:15 to go in the first half. Roundtree looking to inbound, does so to Thompson. All the way out top to Miller. Miller going to drive to the right side. There's that move, and he missed it. But there's Roundtree for the putback. Nobody blocked him out, boxed him out. 29-23, so we were down by 2. Now it's back to a 6-point lead for the Cardinals. Cam Reedus over to Aiden Saunders. Aiden now moving. Gets it out to Cam Reedus. Over to Sadeas, looking inside to Gabe. And Laros takes that ball away. Bad pass. There's a steal right back by Aiden. He's going to launch a 3. Misses that. He misses that, but then is rebounded by Thompson. So we had an opportunity. Amar Miller with the ball now. He's going to try to drive again. Kicks it outside to Roundtree over in the corner to Cuthbertson. Back to Roundtree. Outside to Thompson. He puts up a 3 and drops a 3. 32-23, the largest lead of the night. 9-point lead for the Cardinals. They're hitting shots, we're not. Nothing you can do about that. Cam Reedus with the ball. Going to drive in the paint, and he loses control, and it goes out of bounds. So now Sadeas and Aiden out. Cam lost control of that. So we're in jeopardy of going down by double figures here. Roundtree with the basketball. Going to drive, stop, kicks it back out to Laros for a 3. Misses everything. Miller tried to bat it back in, but he was out of bounds, so it'll go to the Raiders. So now Gabe's going to inbound the ball to Ronnie. Ronnie brings it up court. Over to Kawan, who's in the ball game. Gabe and Cuthbertson having a little battle over here. Gets it over to Cam, to Ronnie Carson. Ronnie's going to kick it over to Kawan for a 3. Misses that. Ronnie came in and knocked it out of bounds, so 3:14 to go in the half. Raiders trail 32-23. Miller brings the ball into Roundtree. Roundtree's going to bring it up court. Gets it over to number 3, Darius Thompson. He traveled. So that's going to be a turnover to the Raiders. Back in the ball game is going to be Devin Thomas. He's going to replace Laros. So here we go. Carson brings the ball up after the inbound pass from Gabe. Gets it to Cam, over to Gabe. Gabe's going to try to drive the baseline. Reverse is blocked by number 5, Thomas. And they'll stay with the Raiders. Ronnie all the way out top to Kawan. Ronnie cut through, gets the pass. He's on the right side. 5 seconds on the shot clock. He's got to shoot. Yep, he blew through that foul. And so that's a nice move by Ronnie Carson. That's a foul on Devin Thomas, and that'll put Ronnie at the line to shoot 3. So that was a nice fake move to get Thomas up in the air, and it worked because the shot clock was expiring. First one by Ronnie is up, and it's good. So 2 more coming. 32-24. Second one up. And it dribbles around, knocks around, and falls out. No good. Back in the game is number 22, Lamar Morgan. He's going to replace Darius Thompson. So 2:33 to go in the first half. Raiders trail by 8. Ronnie trying to knock it down to 7. And he does so. Almost didn't, but he does. So he makes 2 out of the 3. 32-25. Under 2.5 to go. Roundtree's bringing it up. Gets it over here to Miller. Miller up court to Morgan, and in the middle to Culbertson, who tried to get the ball, and Cam Reedus dove for it. That should be a foul. Oh my gosh, he's tackled him from behind, and they didn't call a foul on Cuthbertson. Wow. Anyway, it'll be Cardinal ball. We've got to get our guys down there. They're supposed to be down there getting this floor, and they don't just sit there and watching the game. There goes one now. So the ball, 2:18 to go, will belong to the Cardinals. 16 seconds on the shot clock. Miller will inbound the ball on the far side. Gets it into the backcourt to Roundtree. He kicks it over to Miller. 8 seconds on the shot clock. There's a ball stolen by Kawan. Hands it off to Gabe. Gabe cutting down. Throws it behind him to Cam Reedus, almost away. Cam all the way out to Kawan at the top. Man, had to do some acrobatic stuff to keep the ball. We're under 2 minutes. Kawan with the ball now. Kicks it over to Ronnie Carson. Ronnie trying to move around. And he's fouled, it looks like, by Roundtree. That's his first. And that's going to put Ronnie Carson back on the line. Sadeas getting ready to come back in for the Raiders. 1:46 to go in the first half. Trail by 7. Now it's 6. Ronnie makes that one. Also coming back in for Miller is going to be Darius Thompson for the Cardinals. Down to 6. Ronnie trying to take it down to 5. It's up, and it's good. So now it's a 32-27 Cardinal lead. So we cut the lead almost in half because they almost got up double digits, and we held on. I don't know if I can't remember if they did or not. Ball to Lamar Morgan back out top inside to Cuthbertson all the way across to Roundtree, wide open. Misses that. Cuthbertson running after it and gets the ball. And the ball goes out of bounds to the Raiders. So 1:28 left in the half. And Gabe will inbound the ball to Ronnie. Brings it up. Over to Sadeas. Gabe right at the top. Over here to Kawan. Kawan over to Ronnie here on the right side. Ronnie's going to dribble it back to Kawan. Back over to Ronnie. Ronnie's going to drive. Nope. Kick it back to Kawan. Inside underneath right there is Sadeas. Outside to Gabe for a 3. Misses that. Rebounded by Lamar Morgan. He's going to bring it up. Cuthbertson over here wide open. They need to get on him. Lamar Morgan. Wow. Carried the ball and got away with that right in front of the official. Roundtree with the ball. Gets it over to Thompson. Thompson. Thompson's going to drive, kick it back to Cuthbertson. 4 seconds. Cuthbertson going to drive. Oh man. They're going to call a foul on somebody. On Mo. That was kind of a iffy foul there also. That's a second on Mo. And that's going to put Cuthbertson on the line with 30.3 seconds left. So you got to put the 30-second clock back up. And Cuthbertson misses his first one. So now T in to replace Mo. And Cam back in to replace Sadeas. You can hear in the background, ball don't lie. Cuthbertson makes his second one. Now back in the ballgame is Diallo to replace Roundtree. So you got to have a 30-second shot clock with 30.3. They didn't do it, so ball moved into Gabe. They're going to have a foul called there. That's going to be on Morgan, I think. That's going to be on Lamar Morgan, his first. That's going to put Gabe on the line to shoot 2. Both teams in a double bonus now. 33-27. So finally getting it situated here. Gabe gets up to the line to take his 2 shots. Good with the first one. Back in now is going to be number 5, Devin Thomas. He's in to replace Justin Story. Sadeas also back in to replace Ronnie Carson. And Ludy's going to make he's going to come in, I think, probably to replace T. Keep T from possibly picking up a 3rd foul. Good move. Gabe was good on both. So with 33-29, a 4-point lead for the Cardinals. They can take the last shot. Diallo with the ball over to Thomas. Thompson. Good Lord. They're going to call a foul on Kawan. That's his first. That's going to put Diallo on the line to shoot 2. If it's like this in the first half, I can imagine what it's going to be like at the end of the game. So Darius Thompson will go to the line and shoot 2. He makes the first one. Ronnie Carson in now. He's going to come in to replace Kawan. And Amar Miller back in the ball game for the Cardinals. And he misses the second one. So we can take the last shot. Ronnie Carson got to put it up. No foul called. Ludy, yes! Ludy lays it back in, gets the ball and lays it in. Nice job by Ludy. Makes the score 34-31 at half. Let's take about a 3-minute break. You're listening to Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, direct your attention to midcourt briefly, please. We want to recognize our game sponsor. Doc Crandall with the Three Rivers Booster Club will make a presentation. And a big thanks to our game sponsor accepting on behalf of First Midwest Bank is First Midwest Bank President and CEO, Mr. Joey McLean. Big thanks to Joey and First Midwest Bank, tonight's game sponsor for our Mineral Area game. Thank you, First Midwest Bank, tonight's game sponsor.
I'll have to look at it.
$18. All right, we're back. Halftime here against the Cardinals. Raiders trail 34-31, down by 9 at one point, and we just seems like we would get close, and we got down, I think, close to back to 2, and we let them back in and go on a run again. But right now it's 34-31 in favor of the Cardinals. Ball game we expected, but I know they're shooting very well from the field, and they are good field shooting team. So, what about Coach Walk coming? We'll talk about those stats here in a minute and everything. You can get it. There you go. You got it?
Got it.
All right, Coach Walk, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right.
I bet you are. After a 78-44 drubbing of a region opponent of like Mineral area too. I mean,
we're live, right, Roger?
Put it in words, brother. Put it in words.
We're live. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, we're live.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what I want to make. Hey, this has been a year coming.
I'd say so. I mean, 15-2 1 year. You know, and a lot of people, they talk stats and they talk records and they talk rankings. And I really hadn't been talking about that much, but I'm telling you right now, at 15-2 and 13 straight wins, if Three Rivers ladies don't make the rankings, this next ranking poll, I mean, something's rough. I don't get it. It may not be high, but I think you'll be up there. I mean, it needs to be. So, but man, congratulations on a great win.
Thank you. That's been a while since we've won this first region game.
Yeah.
You know, probably go back to Anna Vogt and that group of kids.
Mm-hmm.
Their freshman year, because we had to forfeit their sophomore year. We had a game we played an ineligible kid.
Oh, okay.
But no, the kids tonight just, I wrote one thing on the board before we come out: play hard.
And they did that. And I mean, it just came out. But when I see stats like I saw, I mean, these were great. I mean, I'm talking, 14 of 18 from the line for almost 78%. I mean, that's big. 8 of 20, 40% from three-point, and almost 54% from the field.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't ask for much more better than that.
We got in a good rhythm offensively and was able to knock down shots. And the way they guard you, they're backed off of you and kind of daring you to shoot. And we told them all week, you can't take that first pass, or that first shot off that first pass. Get the ball reversal, and be ready to shoot it after you catch it the second time. And, Lord mercy, Michael was 4 for 8 from 3.
Yeah.
And I tell you, a kid that kind of got back her shot going again, and that was the Crane kid. She was 2 for 5.
Yes, and she hit those 2 big three-pointers right there in the second quarter.
Yes.
And, I mean, that, if anything, that's a big morale booster for herself.
Oh.
Her self-esteem, I mean, it helps it big time. So, congratulations on that. And when she hit those, and that's what I liked about it. You can tell, you can see the Lady Raiders when they were running around the court. I mean, they were excited, they were alive. And I watched Middle Area, and it was like, they knew that they were in trouble.
We held them to 19 points for the first half.
I know that. I saw that. And you scored 19 alone in the second quarter.
Right.
And the third quarter, and 22 in the fourth.
Yes. And we held the ball the last minute. Didn't even
That's right. Because, I mean, she went out here and even gave up the 30-second violation just to give the ball back there at the end. So, and that's sportsmanship kind of stuff. You don't want to sit there. Yes, you want to do the best you can, but at that point, don't sit there and rub that in and just let it go.
Take a chance, get somebody hard.
Yep. And then speaking of hard, how about Camden?
She's fine.
Okay.
She hit the referee. Yeah, you can't.
I'm not gonna. I don't mean to laugh. But if there's a way for one of the Lady Raiders to get hurt, they're gonna. You guys are gonna find it. And I just.
Yeah, she's a good kid. They're all good kids. They're doing what we're asking them to do, and we had a great crowd. It's a great. This is bringing back old memories. And I'm going to go back to when I was at Twin Rivers coming and watching Raiders play.
Yeah.
That's how many people's in the stands.
The atmosphere, folks, you don't understand, those of you that aren't here, being here in this atmosphere right now is what excites these kids to play.
Yeah.
And, unfortunately also, if you think about it, Mineral Area brought a heck of a contingency down. I mean, they're sitting right here to my right, and, that's what they needed.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it didn't help the ladies much. But I'll be honest with you, I think most of them came down to watch this game to watch their men play.
Right.
And I'm not saying it didn't, but I'm just saying it. It means a lot when you have your fans here and on the road. So, anyway, good Lord. I mean, I just, 1-0 in region now. Now we go to next week. You guys are off until State Fair, right?
Yeah, we'll go to State Fair Friday and Moberly Saturday.
Yeah. So, and then by the way, I think I'm driving the fan bus.
Oh, really? Pulling double duty, are you?
I guess. Don told me about it. He says, yeah, can you drive the fan bus? I said, I guess, but they're going to have to wait till I get done afterwards because, it don't bother me a bit.
Yeah.
So.
I didn't know you had your license.
Oh, yeah. I drove down to Tallahassee, part of the way to Tallahassee and back.
Well, good.
Yeah, I've had my license for bus for a long time. But.
Well, hey. You got a way up and back, that's for sure.
Yeah, I know, yeah. And I got a room.
You got a room, yeah, hey.
And my bride's going to go.
Oh, that don't even get better than that.
I know it. Is yours going?
Yes.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, she
usually makes that trip.
She goes, she can retire.
Any place there's a mall, she's going to go.
Yeah.
But, yeah, congratulations on your big win tonight. 15-2 on the year. Did you see this coming?
Not really. Honestly, no, I thought we had a chance to be pretty good.
Yeah.
But, and we're not going to count the chickens before they hatch.
Yeah.
I told the radio guy from Mineral Area, I said, we're 6 points from being undefeated, and we're 8 points from being 8-8 until tonight.
You are right. That's the way you got to look at it. Yeah. It's just the way that the ball drops, you know what I'm saying? And in the past, it's always gone the other way. And so it's just, it happens.
Every dog has its day, and it's shining on us today.
Right. All right, Coach. Well, I appreciate your time, man. Until next week, good luck, and then keep them rolling.
Oh, yeah. No choice. Thanks, Roger. Thanks, Hay, and thanks for broadcasting the game.
Hey, no problem. Always there for you. That was Coach Walk. And I got a feeling that we may have lost. I tell you what, let's do this. Let's take about 5 minutes. Let's take about a 60-second break, and we'll come back, and I'll give you some stats. You're listening to Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5. No? All right, we are back. About 3:45 to go before we tip off this second half. Leading scorer for the game right now is going to be Aiden Saunders with 10 points, 4 of 7 from the field, 2 of 3 two-pointers, 2 of 4 from the three-point land, followed by 7 each by Ronnie Carson and by Gabe Grant. They're really checking down hard on Cam Reedus, and I remember, I figured they would because their coach was here the other night, especially watching him. and I knew that he was going to be tough. So Ludi with those that big basket there at the end, that was huge actually. I know it may not be like a lot, but you'd be surprised with 2 points and Daniel with 1. So for the Mineral Area Cardinals, leading scorer is going to be Sean Roundtree with 9. Then you got 5 by Lamar Morgan, 4 apiece by Darius Thompson, Diallo, and Cuthbertson. And then you're going to have 2 apiece by Miller, Thomas, Story, and by Laros. So you can see how balanced they are. They'll attack you from everywhere. When it comes to rebounding, I'm afraid to look at this. Yeah, 14-9 in favor of the Cardinals. There have been 4 steals on each side. So personal fouls wise, 12-10. Raiders have 12. The Raiders are shooting 35.7 from the field, 5 of 14, 3 of 12 from three-point area for 25%, and 12 of 14 for 85% from the free throw line. Likewise, the Cardinals, though, are shooting 53.3%, 8 of 15 from the field, 3 of 9 from the three-point arc for 33%, and 81.8%, 9 of 11 from the free throw line. Points off turnovers, the Raiders up 7-6. Second chance points, Raiders 5-4. And points off the bench, Raiders 16-10. Largest lead was a 9-point lead by Mack at 32-23. Longest run, 8-2 by the Raiders, 10-3 by the Mack Cardinals. 4 lead changes, 2 ties. So that's basically where we sit at right now. Nobody really in foul. Well, we got Daniels got 3. And I saw him talking to the official going into half, trying to get a good feel on, what's going on here. So what should I need to do? And you'll see players do that every once in a while. So let's go ahead and take about another 30-second break. We'll be back. Get ready to start this second half. You're listening to Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5. It's amazing how, like we were talking with Coach Walk, it's just, a basket here, a basket there can make a big difference. And it just seems like that's what, how they talked about last year, where it could have very easily been, and it was what was happening last year with the Lady Raiders, where they just missed, and it's the same thing that's happening right now with the Raiders, with the 3 losses that we have. You think about it, we lost to Tallahassee by 8 down there. And the Logan, we lost to them. I forgot what it was. And then the, I can't remember our other loss. That it was by 2 to Midland. So, it's for close games. And it's much like this one. You just need a basket here or there to fall your way or play to go your way. And so that's what the Raiders are fighting for. So here we go. The Raiders will have it. Gabe Grant will inbound the ball to Ronnie Carson. And Daniel and T and Cam Reedus on the floor for the Raiders. So Daniel's got the ball now. We're on our way. We trail by 3 right now. Daniel with the ball. Mark driving around. He's off the glass too hard. Rebounded right there by Thompson. He gets it down to Roundtree. Roundtree. There right there. Yes. He backed up into him. That was a dumb foul right there. I saw that one. And that's going to be his second, team's first. And 2 officials saw that. Roundtree, Thompson, Cuthbertson, Lamar Morgan, and Thomas. Same starting 5 for the Cardinals. Back over to Daniel. Over to Cam Reedus in the corner. Feeds down low to T. Oh, no, that's Gabe. Gabe steps back, shoots, misses. Ronnie gets that rebound. Kicks it to Cam Reedus, wide open for a 3. Misses that. Here comes Daniel. Nice job by Daniel. He hands it off to Ronnie Carson as Daniel just crashed in and just stole it. Ronnie's going to drive underneath. Oh, there's T right there and gets it up and in. Nice move. Nice pass, 34-33. Roundtree with the ball, brings it up across midcourt right now, hands it over to Thomas. Thomas to Cuthbertson. Cuthbertson back over to Thomas, who hands it to Morgan, back over to Roundtree on the left point. Roundtree dribbles right. He's going to come around, drive in the paint, throw it up off the glass, no good. Rebounded right there by number 5, Thomas, and he lays it in. So now it's back to a 3-point lead, 36-33. Should be, is that right? I thought it, oh well. T with the ball now. Gives it to Cam Reedus. Cam tried to pass it down, it was blocked. Now it's turned over. Thompson with the basketball. Kicks it over to Morgan. Morgan on the left point, feeds it down low. T blocks him, puts up a shot, misses that. There's a knocked away by Cam over to Daniel. Daniel's going to try to drive on Roundtree. Stop. Kick it over for Ronnie. Ronnie's going to drive inside. The ball, he lost it and picked up. There's a foul by Cam. That was a smart foul, actually, by Cam Reedus. That's his first. As 22, Lamar Morgan had a break for the basket. Should be 22. Or, oh, no, yeah, 11 is the foul. So Sadeas coming in to replace Ronnie Carson. 36-33 is the score. Ball inbounded by Thompson into the backcourt to Roundtree. Roundtree brings it across. Lamar Morgan cutting through. Gets it to Thomas, down to Morgan low. Oh, they're going to call a foul on Daniel. These are, I don't get it. Daniel don't get it either. I mean, that's his fourth. Wow. So that's going to put number 22, Lamar Morgan, on the line to shoot 2. He makes good on the first one. And now Aiden Saunders in for Daniel. Daniel, he goes down to the end of the bench and sits down. He's disgusted, but coach don't like that. He wants him up next to him when they come out. Gets the second one, does from Lamar Morgan. 38-33 now, back to a 5-point lead for the Cardinals. Sadeas Miller with the ball. Kicks it over to Gabe. Gabe drives it around to the right side. He's going to take it along the baseline. Oh, now they're going to call a foul on Gabe. I could see that one because Gabe kind of lowered his shoulder as he was driving. That's a first on Gabe. We're not playing very smart right now. Ball inbounded by Thompson into Roundtree. Roundtree brings it up over to Thomas. Cutting through his Cuthbertson, couldn't get it there. Roundtree takes that. He's going to dribble around, kick it over to Morgan. Morgan's going to drive the baseline. Now they're going to call another foul. They're going to call that on Aiden Saunders. So we're back at it again with these early fouls. That's 4 against the Raiders in less than 3 minutes. Ball inbounded to Thomas. He missed that shot. Cam got that ball down to Sadeas, over to Cam, to Gabe. Sadeas over to Aiden Saunders. Back to Cam. He's going to launch a 3. Bang! He finally nails that 3. Maybe that'll get him warmed up. 38-36. So we got an official timeout for some reason. So here we go. Ball inbounded by Thompson into Roundtree. So we're down to, it's a 2-point lead for the Cardinals after that big 3. Ball being moved around. Cuthbertson over to Morgan. Hands it off to Roundtree. Cutting through was Morgan. Couldn't get it there. So Roundtree's got it. He's going to try to drive. And they're going to call another foul. And our guys can't believe it. I mean, they're just like, what's going on? That's a second on Cam Reedus. He didn't have any of the first half. Coach Best don't get it either. So now Roundtree will go to the line and shoot 2. Makes the first one. So that makes it 39-36. Makes good on both of them. Coach Best talking to the official as he runs by. They ignore him. Gabe with the ball over to Sedeas. Back to Gabe. Happened in front of him, and he's going to call it way across the way there. Now Coach Best is asking that also. Anyway, here we go. So the Raiders, they get within 2, and then next thing you know, we're shooting ourselves in the foot again. Roundtree over to number 3, Thompson. Battling underneath is Thomas and T. Now a 5-second violation. There's a turnover back to the Raiders. So Miller comes in to replace number 3, Darius Thompson. Thompson goes back to the scorer's table. I don't get that one. Down to Aiden Saunders, over to Cam Reedus. Cam gets hot. That's what we need. Feeds Gabe. Gabe looking inside the T, can't do it. Our inside game is moot. Gabe takes it to the baseline, steps back, nope, gets it to T, to Sedeas, over to Aiden Saunders. Aiden's going to drive. Up off the glass and good. I'd like to see more of that from Aiden. 40-38, Cardinal lead. Back and forth, here we go. Cuthbertson almost got it stolen by Sedeas. Over to Morgan. To Roundtree, fits it underneath to Cuthbertson, and they pushed off there, and Cuthbertson puts it back up. So Cam Reedus over to Sedeas. Over to Aiden, 42-38. Now we're going to have another foul called. They're going to call that one on Devin Thomas, though, of the Cardinals. It's his first. Now you're going to have Laros and Darius Thompson come in for the Cardinals, and Mo coming in for the Raiders to replace T. I don't like a game where the officials make it about themselves, and it looks like what they're doing. Ball inbounded by Sedeas into Cam Reedus. Gets it into Gabe along the baseline. Gabe now dribbles it out, gets it out to Cam. 15 minutes, and they're going to have a foul on Amar Miller. That's his first. That's the third team foul against the Cardinals now. I think these are makeups. It was 5-1, now it's 5-3. Gabe will inbound the ball right at the end of the Raider bench. Gets it into Sedeas. Back over to Gabe. Gabe's now going to drive into the paint. Kicks it over to Aiden Saunders for a 3. Misses that. Gabe pulls down that rebound. Turns, puts up a shot, and he's going to be fouled by Cuthbertson. Cuthbertson walks away with the ball. That should be a tech right there, Cuthbertson. That's his second. And he fouled him. He playing his day. You can see it. Gabe's going to go to the line and shoot 2. Good for the first one. So now Justin Story and number 10, Jabril Diallo. Check back in for the Cardinals. Cuthbertson and Roundtree come out. Dave's good on the other one. Back to a 2-point, 42-40 in favor of the Cardinals. Inbounded to Thompson, who gives it up to Diallo, and he's going to bring it up court. Gives it to Story, feeds inside to Laros. Back over to Diallo. Sedeas took an elbow to the nose, but he's hanging in there, and he walked, because did number 15 Story. So Sedeas caught an elbow. He's still trying to clear it up. Gabe will inbound the ball to Sedeas. The Raiders can tie, maybe even take the lead with a 3. There's Gabe, our Cam with the 3, misses that. Rebound by Mo, put back, and he's fouled. Nice job by Mo to tie the score, and he'll go to the line, and that's going to be on Laros. That's his third. And now we're going to have a timeout by the Cardinals. with 14:23 to go and a tie ball game 42-all. Let's take a 30-second break. We'll be back. You're listening to Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5. It's the game we thought it would be. 14:23 to go left here in the ball game, and we are knotted up at 42-all. And the Raiders are going to go to try to break that tie as Mo got the rebound, put it back up, and was fouled, and so he's going to try to complete the and one. So the Raiders are hanging tough. We were down by 9 at one point earlier in the ball game, and the Raiders have fought back. That's the first time we've been tied since I don't know how long. So like I said before, we got to maintain this tenacity and just keep it going. These guys, both teams, they're good teams. And this right here would not surprise me to be the championship game in the region at the end of the year, but we got this one and 7 more to play. Mo misses that one. Rebounded by Diallo. So we'll stay tied. Diallo all the way up court, threw it away, gets it to 3. Sadeas Miller gets it to Aiden Saunders. So Aiden brings it back down. He threw it high, and Thomas couldn't hold on to it, or Thompson. Aiden feeds Mo. Mo out to Gabe. Gabe's thinking about it. He's going to make a move. Got a little touch foul going along, but not. Aiden Saunders now is going to drive in the paint behind the back to Gabe. Step back 3. Misses that. Rebounded by Story. They get to DeMar Miller. DeMar Miller, we had something going there. Miller with the ball now. Going to get it to Thomas. Back to Mar Miller. Mar Miller going to try to come through to Thomas, and it's too high, too hard, and it goes off his hand out of bounds, so it'll come back to the Raiders. 13:25 to go, tied at 42. Down court to Reedus. Back out to Sadeas. Cuthbertson getting ready to check back in. Gabe with the ball on the far side over here. Gabe's going to drive up off the glass, no good. Ball's on the ground, goes off of Red, and it stays with the Raiders. Cuthbertson back in the ball game. He's going to replace Story. And also here comes Roundtree. He's going to come in right now. And so is number 22, Lamar Morgan. They're going to replace Diallo and Amar Miller. So now also Ronnie Carson in and Kawan Christian in. Ball inbound to Kawan to Cam Reedus. Cam over to Ronnie Carson. To Kawan. Kawan's got to move, gets the ball over to Ronnie Carson again. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Ronnie's going to drive, kick it back outside to Kawan. Kawan's not going to drive. High up off the glass, no good. Knocked backward to Cam Reedus. Bangs a 3 to Cam Reedus. Puts the Raiders up 45-42. You can hear the crowd now starting to get into it a little bit here. Thompson with the ball. On to Thomas. Cutting through his Cuthbertson. Can't do it. Gives it back to Thompson. Thompson's going to drive in the paint. Kick it outside to Morgan. Morgan's not going to drive. Throw it up off. No good. Tipped around. Rebounded right there by Gabe. He gets it over to Kawan Christian. So Kawan brings it across midcourt. 12 minutes to go in the game to Gabe. Gabe's not going to drive. Throw it up. Oh, that could have been a goaltending, but it's not. Recovered by Morgan. Morgan's high off the glass. No good. Roundtree tried to tip it back. Who's that foul on? They're going to say that's on Ronnie. That's his third. And that's going to put I don't know how he was shooting 2, but that's going to put Roundtree on the line to shoot 2. Makes the first one. But now T's coming in to replace Mo. They're not putting anybody under the line. All 4 of the Cardinals are in the back, almost in the back court. Second one for Roundtree is up, and it's good. So now it's a 45-44 Raider lead. Hadn't said that in a long time. Sounds good. I like to keep it. Gabe with the ball now. It's Cam Reedus. Like I said, if Cam gets rolling, they're going to be a foul call. That's what Cam does. That's going to be on Morgan, I think. No, 21, Cuthbertson. That's going to be his third. That's going to put Cam Reedus on the line to shoot 2. Now, both teams with 16 fouls, so the next one for each team will put them in the 1-and-1 bonus. Good one. That one's good by Cam. Well, I'd like to see Cam just string about 2 or 3 three-pointers right in a row. 11:39 left. Second one up is good. 47-44 Raiders, back to a 3-point lead. We trailed by 9 1 point earlier. Now we're up 3. Roundtree with the ball, guarded by Kawan. Nice job by Kawan, staying with him. Back over to Cuthbertson. He thought about it. There's going to be a foul on Gabe. They're really getting with these touch fouls. Mo's got to come back in now to replace Gabe. So that's going to put Cuthbertson on the line to shoot 1-and-1. And Aiden Saunders is going to come in to replace Cam Reedus. Good time to do this right now. So here we go, Cuthbertson getting ready to take his first shot of 1-and-1. And he's good. So now 47-45 in favor of the Raiders. Trying to cut it to a 1-point disadvantage, and he does, is Cuthbertson. 47-46 Raiders. Ronnie Carson with the ball over to Mo. Back over to Ronnie. Ronnie's bringing it up. Gives it to Kawan. We lead by 1. Region 16 action opener. Game against the Mineral Area Cardinals. Aiden Saunders, bounce pass over to Kawan, over to Ronnie. Back over to Aiden. Aiden thought about the 3, kicks it to Ronnie. Ronnie thought about it. He's going to feed inside the T, wide open. But he don't get fouled when Cuthbertson hammers him. Oh, there's a T on somebody. I don't know who the T's on. Oh, technical foul on Cuthbertson, so that's also his 4th. That's his 4th foul. So Cam's going to shoot the free throws and makes the first one. So makes it 48-46. And he misses the second one. So the Raiders will have the ball with exactly 11 minutes to go. Cuthbertson comes out because he's got 4 fouls now. But that's a personal foul. So here we go. Ronnie Carson inbound the ball, gets it to Cam Reedus. Blocking foul now. That's going to be against Roundtree. And that's going to put Cam back on the line to shoot, I believe, 2, because he was in the act of shooting. That's the 8th team foul against. Cam's good on that one. 49-46 Raiders. If Cam makes this, it's actually going to be the largest lead of the night for the Raiders, and he does at 4. So that's how close the game's been. 50-46 Raiders, under 11 minutes to go. Roundtree with the ball. Oh, come on. He played that off. Coach Best don't like that at all. That was a horrible call. That was on Ronnie Carson. And that's going to bring Sadeas in. That's Ronnie's 4th. We got to be careful, though, because they're on the tee path. So, I mean, that's going to put Roundtree on the line to shoot 1-1. That's 16 fouls now called this half in less than 10 minutes. And he missed. Ball don't lie. So here we go, Cam Reedus bringing it down, gets it across to Mo. Mo to Aiden. Aiden's going to stop. He's going to step back and shoot. Drops it is Aiden Saunders. 52-46 now, Raiders 6-point lead. Ball inbounded by Thompson into Roundtree. Roundtree brings it across midcourt. Here comes Cuthbertson back, almost a steal. Recovered though, and here comes, kicks it outside to Roundtree for a 3, way short, knocked around. Finally recovered by Story. Stolen though by Mo. So he gives it to Sadeas. Sadeas over to Aiden Saunders. Hands it to Cam Cutton behind him. Under 10 minutes now, T with the ball. Left-handed, no good. Tipped around, recovered by number 3, Darius Thompson. And he brings it down. Brings it to the right side. He's going to drive it, but he loses it. And it goes off of T's leg. Or is it, T's leg out of bounds. So now Gabe comes in and Mo out. Cuthbertson comes in and Story out. And Laros comes in. He's going to come in, I think, and replace number 5, Devin Thomas, and he does. Now, Cuthbertson has 4 fouls. He's got the ball. He's going to drive. Oh, T's going to get called. He looked like he had his hand on the ball, but T's going to get called on that foul. That's his 3rd. That's going to put Cuthbertson on the line. So now we've got Ronnie with 4, Daniel with 4, T with 3. So we've got to be careful. Cuthbertson makes the first one. Makes it 52-47 Raiders. Good on the second one. Good free throw shooter, 77%. Is Cuthbertson. Sadeas with the ball now, 4-point Raider lead. Hands it to Aiden, cutting behind him. Cam Reedus cuts back underneath onto the other side. He gets it to Gabe. Gabe guarded by Cuthbertson. Ball knocked away, but Gabe regains it. Gives it to Cam Reedus. Cam's going to try to drive in between. There's a foul right there. I believe that's going to be on number 3. Yeah, Darius Thompson. That's his 3rd. So that's going to put Gabe on the line to shoot 1-1. Somebody said something in the crowd, and the referee looked back. So now T out. Mo in. Also out is Roundtree and Diallo back in. But Cam Reedus against the 1-1. That's good. So he'll get his bonus. 53-48. Makes both. 54-48, back to a 6-point lead for the Raiders. Diallo with the ball. Miller cuts down low. Bounce pass to Laros. Laros back over to Diallo. He's going to try to drive the baseline, but cut off. Diallo again drives, gets a Laros along the baseline, can't do anything with it. Picks up his dribble, gives it back to Cuthbertson. He's going to drive. Nice move by Cuthbertson and lays it in off the glass. 54-50, I'm sorry. Raiders lead by 4. Ronnie with the ball over to Aiden. Aiden Saunders moving around, hands it off to Gabe. Gabe's going to spin, knocked out of his hand by Cuthbertson, recovered by Diallo. Bounce pass over to Miller. Miller up, and it's good. 54-52. We got to take care of the basketball. Ronnie Carson brings it up. He almost loses it. Oh! So Ronnie Carson was nailed hard. So the timeout was called. So timeout for the Raiders. 30-second. We'll be back. Okay, we are back. 54-52, Raider lead. Raiders had the ball with 22 seconds on the shot clock. Now, the Raiders did call a timeout there right before that foul, so and I think they knew it. But anyway, Sadeas now with the ball back over to Gabe. Excuse me. They get Cam Reedus underneath to Mo. Mo right there. He's going to put it up, and he's going to be fouled. Oh, they're going to call a travel on Mo. Oh, there's an official right underneath the basket. He's way over here, and he's calling the travel. All right. Honestly, I really think Mo did travel. But, I mean, it's not his call. There was an official right there, but that's all right. Diallo now with the ball. Diallo drives it around the right side, kicks it back to Amar Miller. Pick set by Laros. Miller tries to feed it inside, but it's stolen by Aiden Saunders. So Aiden's going to bring it back, hand it to Cam Reedus, cutting through. Cam is up and good. Could have almost been a foul call by Laros. 56-52. Amar Miller bringing it up. Laros still trying to set his picks, not working. So we've got a timeout, I think, by Mineral Area. So let's take a 30-second break. We'll be back. You're listening to Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5.
30-second timeout. Again, big thanks to First Midwest Bank for sponsoring tonight's Region 16 matchup with the Cardinals. Again, our game sponsor for tonight's action, First Midwest Bank.
All right, we are back. 7:27 left in the ball game. Raiders up by 4, and Amar Miller's going to inbound the ball to Diallo, and we're right back on our way here. Devin Thomas coming to check back in. Miller kicks it back outside to Cuthbertson. Oh, you call? Yeah, yes. Is that 5? If that's Cuthbertson, that's 5. That's 5. That should be his 5th foul because a technical foul is a personal foul, I thought. Wow. They don't count that as I guess a technical is not a personal foul. So now Sadeas, my fault. Sadeas with the ball, drives up off the glass, no good. Ball finally recovered by Lamar Morgan. 7 minutes left, over to Amar Miller. Bounce pass inside, lost, recovered by Sadeas. Here comes the Raiders. Over to Aiden. Aiden puts up a shot, and he's fouled. That's going to be on number 5, Devin Thomas. That's going to be his 4th. So that's going to put Aiden on the line to shoot 2. So now they have 2 players with 4, and that's Thomas and Cuthbertson. 6:45 to go. Galaros is getting ready to come in, it looks like. Aiden makes the first one. He's going to come in for number 5, Devin Thomas. Puts the Raiders up by 5, 57-52. T getting ready to check in too after this free throw if it's made, and it is. So nice job by Aiden. So the Raiders up now, back up to 6, 58-52, and Mo sits down. So Lamar Miller will inbound the ball now, gets it over into to Diallo. He's bringing it across midcourt, guard by Aiden. He goes to the left side. He's coming back to the right in the paint, kicks it outside to Miller. He walked, got away with it. Miller high off the glass, no good, being tipped around. Finally recovered over there by Cam. Gets it out to Sadeas, down court to Gabe. Gabe going to drive around. Oh, no, he never touched him. He fell down on his own. Look at Coach Bess. Wow. You can see the lean even going. Woo! Diallo now with the ball. Got to play it. Got to keep playing. Cuthbertson hits Laros out top. Gives it back to Diallo. Diallo going to be in the paint to Laros. Laros now caught. Back to Diallo. Diallo's going to take it along the baseline. Shoot. Miss. Rebounded by Sadeas. Ball kicked right there by Miller, and he'll stay with the Raiders with 5:57 to go, and the Raiders leading by 6. I couldn't believe that call down there. You can already see where he was leaning back as he was coming in. All right, here we go. Sadeas over to Gabe, over to Aiden Saunders. Aiden now still has the ball. Kicks it high over to Cam Reedus. He launches a 3. Bang! He hits a long 3. A 9-point lead for the Raiders, 61-52. Diallo now with the ball, bringing it up, 5.5 to go. Gets it to Cuthbertson. Now he's going to try to take this over. I can see coming, but he's going to give it to Diallo. Bounce pass outside to Morgan. He launches a 3 and nails his own. And timeout, Mineral Area. So let's take a 30-second break. We'll be back. You're listening to Raider Basketball on the Storm, 97.5. All right, we are back. 5:19 to go in this contest. Raiders up by 6. They were up by 9 until Morgan came down and just drilled that three-pointer from the left point over there. So, great ball game. If you're not here, you're missing a great one. We are packed, too. We love it. Not even going to talk about our next game coming up. We got this one to play, and this is great. You couldn't ask for better Region 16 action, especially in the opener. We opened up last year at Mineral Area, and we won that contest, I think, 86-82 or something like that. We won it by 4, I think. Right now we're up 6. And in the ball, Gabe inbounds the ball to Sadeas, and we're on our way. Mo, Kawan, and Cam Reedus on the floor with them. Gabe with the ball now, kicks it over wide open to Kawan. He's going to kick it back to Gabe, to Cam. Cam, 3 3-pointers this half. Need him to keep going. Cam's going to drive the paint. Kick it outside to Gabe for a 3. Bang! Gabe Grant answers back. And now a timeout by the Raiders. 64-55 with 4:58 to go. Let's take another 30-second timeout. We'll be back. Raiders basketball on the Storm, 97.5. All right, 4:58 to go in this contest. Big three-pointer nailed by Gabe Grant to answer the one from Morgan to put us back up by 9. Now both teams have had 9-point leads in this ball game. The Cardinals earlier in the first half, and now the Raiders do. So nobody can get into that double-digit lead, and that would be nice to get into that. But right now it's going to be Cardinals ball with 4:58 to go. On the floor for the Raiders, we have Sadeas, Kawan, Cam Reedus, Mo, and Gabe. They have got Thompson, Roundtree, Cuthbertson, Morgan, and Thomas, their starting 5. Ball inbounded to Roundtree, and we're pressuring them from the very get-go. Roundtree just now getting across midcourt. Cuthbertson with the ball now. He's got 4 fouls. He's got to be careful. Mo on him. Cuthbertson dribbles around him, kicks it outside to Morgan along the baseline. Mo gets that block and gets that rebound and gets it over to Kawan. So nice job by Mo. Over to Sadeas. Gives it to Gabe. Gabe thought about it. He's going to drive, loses it. Picked up by number 3, Thompson. Gets it down court to Roundtree. Oh, blocked by Cam. I hope that's not a body. That wasn't a hack. That better be a body. Cam Reedus can't believe it. That's his 3rd. Wow. That's going to put Roundtree on the line to shoot 2. Both teams in a double bonus with 4:20 to go. Cam talking to the official right now. First one's good by Roundtree. So now Kawan and Gabe out. Aiden and T back in. 64-56. Roundtree trying to cover to a 7-point deficit. Makes him good on both. Goes Roundtree. Ball inbounded by Mo into Sadeas. And here comes Gabe back to the scorer's table. Gets it to Mo, over to Aiden Saunders. We don't need to slow down. Cam Reedus bounce pass into Sadeas, back to Aiden for a 3. No foul called. Mo gets the ball, get a rebound. He's always there and he gets fouled. Oh, that's Cuthbertson. That's his 5th. That's his 5th. Finally fouls out with 4:03 to go. So now that's going to put Mo at the line to shoot 2. 4:03 to go. So now Morgan. So coming in for Cuthbertson is going to be Amar Miller. And Mo's going to go to the line and shoot 2. Mo doesn't have the softest touch in the world. He missed that one. 60% free throw shooter. And he makes that one. Nice job by Mo. At least gets 1 out of 2. 65-57, 8-point lead. Right at the 4-minute mark right now. Roundtree brings it up. Gets it over to number 3. That's Thompson. He's going to dribble it around. Stops, puts up a 3. And he drops the 3 to Thompson. That makes it 65-60, a 5-point. So we just got to keep playing. Gabe picks up his dribble. Now he gets it to Aiden Saunders. We got to moves. Finally gets it over to Cam Reedus. Mo sets a pick there. Cam, no foul call, but gets back. Is Mo. There he is again. Mo just happens to be in the right place at the right time. 67-60. Let's take a 30-second break, timeout. We'll be back. A 30-second break. All right, we are back. Three Rivers Cheerleaders giving us a little treat right here in front of us. 3:21 to go, 67-60, Raiders lead. Now their big man, Cuthbertson, fouled out with 12 points. He averaged 14, so we did a pretty good job so far. But we still got a long way to go with this 3:21. That's longer than what you think. This is a good ball team, so, I mean, I'm not counting nothing out here. Miller will inbound the ball to Roundtree. They're going to let it roll up without touching it. Finally pick it up. Roundtree with the ball. Gabe back in the ball game. There's a shot put up and made right there again by Thompson. Darius Thompson, as he drove, makes it 67-62. We approached right at 3 minutes left in the ball game. Aiden with the ball now. We just can't get crazy here. Gives it to Cam Reedus. Cam's going to drive. Oh, now they're going to say he walked. Now he's been doing that all night, and this one all of a sudden he walks. So now coming in is Kawan for Aiden Saunders with 2:49 to go. So now here we go. Lamar Miller going to inbound the ball, does so to Darius Thompson. Thompson is the one that's been kind of scored the last 5 points for them. Lamar Miller with the ball still. Thompson asking for it. He gets it back to him. He's way at top, guarded by Cam. He tried a little give and go, but it didn't work. Miller with the ball, going to drive. He's going to lay it in. So here they come. Only down 3 now. Sadeus Miller. Kicks it over, wide open for Gabe. He was fouled, but not called. But there's Mo, and he's fouled. Mo's underneath there. That's on Lamar Miller. That's his second. And Mo will go to the line and shoot 2. So Mo's cleaning up with the boards, but I kind of think Gabe was hit over. That ball fell way short, and I know it wasn't blocked. So 2:15 to go, so we're right back in this mode, 67-64 Raiders. Had a 9-point lead. Mo misses the first one. Now comes Aiden Saunders in for Kawan. Mo gets the ball back. We're right at 2:15 to go in the game. Missed the second one, rebounded underneath there by number 3, Darius Thompson. So they can tie it with the 3. Roundtree with the ball. He takes it around the side over there. Little floater and it's good. 1-point game. 67-66 under 2 minutes. Couldn't ask for anything more. Cam Reedus. Win or lose, you couldn't ask for anything more. Gabe with the ball. He asked for the win. Mo has it now. Mo has it back to Cam Reedus, launches a 3. No, he was hit, not called. Collected up by Lamar Morgan. So we got 90 seconds to go in a 1-point game in favor of the Raiders right now. So they're in jeopardy having that 9-point lead disappear just like the Cardinals did. Knocked away from behind, blocked, and recovered by Gabe. Sadeus with the ball. Gets it to Aiden Saunders. 70 seconds left. Aiden Saunders. Wow, they just called an offensive foul on Aiden Saunders. That's his third. .104 left. And Sadeus sits down and Ronnie Carson in. So Amar Miller will inbound the ball right at the end, right in front of the Raider bench. Ronnie Carson, ball's brought into Roundtree in the backcourt. So here we go. You can hear Kenny Hosler, 1 minute left. Amar Miller with the ball. Almost stolen by Mo. Morgan with the ball, throws up a shot, underhand, kind of an acrobatic shot. It was a good shot. Puts them up by 1. All the officials are saying they didn't see nothing. They never have. 68-67. Let's take a 30-second break and we'll be back. You're listening to Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5. Coach Best. All right, we are back. 48.8 seconds left. Raiders now trail by 1. We were up by 9, and I told you this is a kind of game, and you can hear the Mineral Area crowd. They're in it. We have the ball with 48.8. 68-67. Now, if we can get down there and score and get it before the 32nd, we'll have the last possession. Ronnie kicks it outside to Aiden Saunders. Aiden stops and shoots, knocks it down to Aiden Saunders. Just exactly what we needed. Up by 1, 69-68. And a timeout. We're going to stay here. It's a timeout, Mineral Area, 30-second timeout, so we're going to stay here. 36.7, 69-68 in favor of the Raiders. Wow. I'm going to tell you, this has been the game we thought it would be like. I've been saying that a whole game. The crowd, nobody is left. I'll tell you that right now. So this is what we like. These are the kind of games that make it what it is. So Mo's getting ready to check in. Luckily, he made it in time because once that warning buzzer sounds, nobody can check in, and he got over there just before it. Excuse me. So it's going to be Cardinals ball right here in the front of their bench. And we're on the floor. We're going to have Ronnie Carson, Gabe, Cam, Aiden, and Mo. They're going to have Amar Miller, Thompson, Roundtree, Thomas, and Morgan. So here we go. Ball over to Miller. He's going to drive. Kick it. Oh, stolen by Ronnie. And he's always going to be fouled by Roundtree from behind. So that's Roundtree's third. As Miller tried to drive in the lane, he was blocked, and it was stolen. So 24.7 left. These are big free throws for Ronnie Carson. It's still a 1-point game if he can make both of them. It'll be still one possession, but if they can't beat us with a 3. Makes the first one, does Ronnie. I even get silent at this point. So now we're up by 2, 70-68. So here we go. This will put us up by 3. It's a huge free throw. A lot of pressure on Ronnie. Misses. Gabe tried to get the rebound. And it knocked out of bounds. 23.5 left. It's up by 2, so they're going to have last possession. So now we got to fight. Here it comes. Roundtree over to Miller. We're on our way. Roundtree brings it up over in the corner to Morgan. There was a steal by Mo. And there's a foul on Roundtree. Mo dove in front of the pass, and Roundtree fouled him. Now we know the history with Mo. We just need one of these from Mo. We'd like to have 2, make it 2 possession. But if we can just get 1, it would make it the 3-point game. Mo right now, 1 out of 5. I don't mean to laugh about it, but these are big. He missed that one. So they're fouling the right person. They're going up and patting him. Say, we're all right. Come on, buddy. At least get us one of these, and then we'll be good. Takes a big breath, gets the ball, spins it. There it is. Got it. Now a three-point basket can't beat us. Miller rolls the ball to Roundtree, and Roundtree gets around Moe. And Miller has the ball. Kicks it outside to Roundtree for a three. Drops it with 10.3 left. So we got 10.3 left. Ronnie Carson got the ball. We can have the last shot. Gives it to Cam Reedus. Cam throws it up. It's short, but look back. No, we're going to go to overtime. As Moe is on the floor, we're going to go to overtime. What else? Moe knows that we had it. If he would have just made that free throw, that first free throw, we would have had it. So now we're going into OT. It's 71. Let's take a 30-second break, and we'll be back. You're listening to Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5. Oh boy, a 5-minute overtime period just when you thought 71-71 right there. Moe, you know, he's got to feel horrible because all he had to do was make both those. Luckily he made one because Roundtree come down and drained that three. And that's that was a huge shot for them. So here we go. Cam Reedus going to cave. We're going to re-jump. So T's going to jump off, it looks like, against Devin Thomas. So we got Gabe, T, Aiden, Cam, and Ronnie Carson on the floor. They have number 5, Thomas, 1, Amar Miller. Number 10 is Diallo, 22 is Morgan, and 2 is Roundtree. Ball is up, tipped backwards into our, but it's recovered by Roundtree. So we're on our way in the overtime period. Lauro's coming in the next whistle. Wow. Roundtree over to Morgan. Morgan's going to drive it around. There's this ball. They got it right past Gabe, and they got it to Thomas. He lays it in, puts him up by 2. Gabe almost had that steal. Gets it over to Gabe, over to Aiden Saunders. We're trail 73-71. Aiden, Ronnie Carson now with the ball. Gets it over to Cam Reedus. Cam fires a 3. It's short. Recovered by Morgan, but it goes out of bounds off of them. Now here comes Lauros. He's going to come in right now for Devin Thomas. So here we go. Ronnie's going to inbound the ball. Gets it into Cam over along the baseline. Cam feeds T back outside to Ronnie. Ronnie begs it, gives it to Gabe. Gabe back to Ronnie. Ronnie's going to stop, shoot, misses, rebounded by Miller. So Amar Miller looked down to Lauros, but Lauros wasn't looking back because Lauros was breaking down the court. There's Miller with the ball now. He's going to stop and throw a floater up, no good. Rebounded by Cam Reedus. Over to Aiden. Behind the back, going to Aiden. Aiden's going to come through, throw up off the glass. No good, no foul called. Rebounded by Morgan. They're not going to, these officials, they made it about the whole game. Why change now? Roundtree with the ball. Gives it to Lauros, way out top. It's Diallo. Over to Morgan to Roundtree. Morgan cutting down the paint, can't get it. Roundtree still has it. He's going to stop. He walked. Diallo now with the ball. Diallo, he hands it to Lauros. Lauros drops it. Ball's on the floor, finally picked up. They're going to shot clock violation against the Cardinals. So it'll be Raiders ball. So now Amar Miller comes out, Darius Thompson in. 3:11 to go in the overtime, and 73-71 is the score in favor of the Cardinals. Gabe with the ball now. He's on that right point, guarded by Morgan over there. Gabe's going to drive, bounce pass inside the tee, reverse, missed that. Morgan now has it tipped away, but recovered by Thompson. We're missing those up close shots again. Diallo to Laros. Back to Diallo. Back to Laros. He's going to take an outside shot. Misses. Rebounded by Ronnie Carson. Carson going to drive it down. Stop. He's going to launch a three. No, way off. Ronnie, what are you doing, buddy? So now number 5, Devin Thomas back in the game to place Laros. And here comes Sadeas to replace Ronnie. Ronnie going to sit down. He won't sit next to Coach Best. Ball inbounded to Roundtree. So only 2 points scored so far in this overtime, and they belong to the Cardinals. They lead 73-71. Thompson with the ball for the Cardinals. He's going to dribble around, going to drive into the paint. Stop. Kicks it outside to Diallo. Bounce pass into Thompson. No foul there. Put back up. No foul. Now they did call a foul. And that's going to be on Gabe. That's going to be his 4th, I believe. That's Gabe's 4th. And here comes Mo back in. And that's going to put number 5, Devin Thomas, at the line. 63.8% free throw shooter during the year. But tonight he's 2 for 2 in the first half. He had 2 free throws and made them both. Made that one. Mo coming in now to replace T. We had our chances so far. It's not over, but we had our chances to win it, and so did they. And he makes both of them. He has all 4 of their points in overtime, 75-71 Cardinals. Sadeas with the ball. Dribbles between 2 Cardinals, gives it to Cam. Cam blocked, but Mo's right there, puts it back up and in. Makes it 75-73. Favor of the Cardinals. Sadeas went after the steal but missed on Roundtree. Roundtree, a little floater off the glass, is good. Makes it 77-73 with under 90 seconds to go. Not good. Gives it to Aiden. There's a steal. Oh, there's a foul on Diallo. That's his 2nd. So that's going to put Aiden Saunders on the line to shoot 2 with 1:19 to go in the game. I love the crowd. They really get on the coaches around here. That's great. Aiden, good. So now Ronnie Carson back in for Sadeas. Daniel getting ready to check in. Daniel picked up those 4 fouls. Makes both of them, does Aiden. So here comes Daniel in for Aiden. 77-75. It's like Daniel's had a target on his back all night whenever he was in, because he picked up 4 fouls quick. 3 in the first half. Moving the ball around. Roundtree now brings it across midcourt. Back over in the corner to Diallo up. And oh, yeah, offensive foul. Gabe set his place, and that was picked up by Diallo. That's his 3rd. And the back in is Amar Miller for Diallo. Nice job. So Aiden Saunders also back in. 1:06 to go, 77-75 Cardinals. So Gabe is going to inbound the ball for the Raiders. No pressure, and gets it into Ronnie Carson. Ronnie still has it out top. He's trying to direct some stuff around, not getting any help here. Finally gets it over to Gabe. Mo sets a pick. Gabe launches a three. Drains a three to Gabe Grant. Raiders up by 1, 78-77. Nice big shot there, 52.1 left. Let's take a 30-second break. We'll be back. You're listening to Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5. Here we go, 52.1 left in this overtime, 78-77. Raiders now lead. We were down, I think, 4 or 6 in this overtime, and we fought back. So now it's 78-77. It'll be Cardinals basketball. So Mo and Cam, Daniel, Gabe, and Ronnie are on the court for the Raiders. Waiting on the Cardinals. Here they come. It'll be Thomas, Miller, Roundtree, Thompson, and Morgan. Amar Miller will now inbound the ball. They'll have to go the full length of the court. They bring it up into Thompson. Thompson's we're gonna play man-to-man here. He brings it up. Guarded by Cam Reedus. Gets it over to Roundtree. Guarded by Daniel. Dangerous three-point shooting team, so we got to be careful. We try to trap them. Somebody's open. They get the ball to Morgan. He walked, got away with that. Gets it back to Roundtree. 5 seconds. Fly floater's good. That Roundtree is good. I'll tell you that right now. That's what I just talked about. 79-78. We're going to get the last shot here. Ronnie Carson with the ball. 15 seconds. Over to Gabe. We don't need. Oh, Gabe's going to launch a three. Misses that. We're going to call a foul on Mo, and that's his third. With 10.4, still time. Still time. And that's going to put Darius Thompson on the line to shoot 2. Now Thompson is a 61.5% free throw shooter, and he's 1 for 2 tonight. They're not putting anybody underneath the basket. Too hard. So now Aiden Saunders is back in. And now Minerary is going to call a full timeout with 10.4 to go. So let's take a 30-second break and we'll be back. You're listening to Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5. Okay, we're back 79-78 in favor of the Cardinals. We got 10.4 seconds left in this overtime period. And Thompson just went to the line and missed one. And so I'm kind of curious because they didn't have anybody up in the front court underneath the basket. They had all 4 of them in the back court. I want to see if they do that again now since he missed the first one. And they are going to do that. So if he makes this, it'll be a 2-point lead. With 10.4 to go for the Cardinals. If he don't, then the Raiders should get the basketball. So here we go. There's the shot. It's up, and he's good. So it's a 2-point game. Carson with the ball. 8 seconds left. We're going to go for the win, I think. 3 seconds. Cam Reedus with the ball. Got it off. Oh, it came up short. So Mineral pulls it out, 80-78 in overtime. We had our shot, and we just couldn't connect on it. I think they were waiting for Cam Reedus to take it. So that's a hurt one, but that's all right. That's just one. Big win on our court for Minnow area. Big feather in their hat. So let's take about a 3-minute break, and we'll be back. You're listening to Raider Basketball on the Storm 97.5.
And again, a big thank you to tonight's game sponsor, First Midwest Bank of Poplar Bluff, sponsoring tonight's game. We'll receive travels to the Cardinal fans as they head back to the Upton area. And up next for the Raiders will be the State Fair Moberly Road Swim next weekend. Both the Lady Raiders and Raiders will be in action. Games will be in Sedalia at State Fair Friday night, 5:30 for the ladies, 7:30 for the men. And then both teams will be at Moberly 1 week from tonight on Saturday. The ladies at 5 and the Raiders at 7. And we thank you for the attendance tonight, a huge crowd here. Thank you for coming out, and please drive safely.
Where'd my soda go? Oh. Careful. All right, Roger Burton back here at the Best Activity Center, and folks, it was the game that we all thought it would be. I mean, it was a burner down at the end, and unfortunately, the Raiders wound up on the short end by 2, 80-78, as Gabe Grant's three-point shot attempt at the buzzer just fell short. And so, I mean, both teams had chances. We were up by 9 late, and we couldn't hold it. They had a 9-point lead earlier in the first half. They couldn't hold it. And so, I mean, it was just a back-and-forth game. And, again, it's one of those Region 16 matchups that I mean, somebody's got to win, somebody got to lose. Unfortunately, it was us that fell on the wrong end of it tonight. So the way I look at it, here is my observation of this. Coach Best is making his way over here. But, you know, last year we ran the region except for State Fair. And we get to the Region 16, the tournament, and we get beat. The year before that, we ran the region. We get to Region 16, we get beat. Well, we lose one tonight. Let's see if we can turn this around now and use it as a positive, where we'll get when we, you know, we're going to be at the region tournament, but you know there won't be a play-in game this year because West Plains won't be playing in it because they have been on a self-imposed probation for 1 year, so they won't be playing in that region tournament. So we'll be there. It's just, you know, these are games that you really want to win, or they're heartbreakers to lose. And waiting for Coach Best to come up. He's on his way here now. But, of course, got to make his folks happy. Just sitting down here with me. Hold on, Coach. Let me get it turned up here. Coach, this was a tough one, but it was everything that we thought it would be.
You said that exactly right.
So, I mean, and that's the way you got to look at it. Region opener, Minnow area, fan base was here, and it just couldn't pull it out. Both teams had 9-point leads at one point. Never got into a double-digit lead. It was a hard-fought ball game, but somebody had to lose and somebody had to win.
Yeah, they're pretty solid. They haven't played as good a competition as we have, and
right.
We thought that would be a bigger factor than it was. But you know, we just got to get better, and there's a lot of areas that we know we have to work on to get better. So,
right.
You know, this is a journey. It's not a
one
sprint.
game.
It's
right.
not a sprint. It's a journey.
Yep.
And we've just got to go to work.
That's all it means. Is that
we're going to have a couple of big region games this weekend,
yep.
and we're going to have to do everything we can to win both of those. But the major thing is we just got to go to work and work on some little stuff that we aren't doing real good.
What is as a team, what do you learn from a game like this?
Oh, I will have to study the tape.
Okay.
And, you know, we had some guys played really well.
Oh, yeah.
And we had some that played really well at times, really bad at times.
Yeah.
We got no post game going.
Right.
And now people will say that Pippin being back will help us a lot. I don't know. We have to wait and see how Pippin
right.
performs because they're pretty physical.
Right.
And they, you know, the postman has to go out and guard, and the postman can't be a sluggard and guard those guys. So,
right.
You know, we learned a lot from this game, but the thing that I felt going in, I felt like my two coaches on my bench, they had a great game plan set up. I just felt really comfortable. Well, not comfortable. I felt good about our game plan because I thought that we were in position to beat them or, you know, take them to the wire, and we took them to the wire. So that,
but you know, I mean, that's, again, we keep talking about it, but again, it's a learning curve. And like you said, you just go to work, you go back to work. It's one game, and you go back to work. We play 7 more region games. What happens at the tournament happens at the tournament. But I'm just saying is that, you know, like you said, we've got 2 big games this weekend on the road, and the worst thing you want to do is start out 0-3 in region. So we got a big test at State Fair, and we got a big test at Moberly.
Well, we certainly hope we're not 0-3, but if we are, we have to live with it.
That's correct.
And I think a major thing is we have to win a couple of games when we're limited with our talent.
Right.
You know, we actually still miss Porter. And
yeah.
He hasn't been around for about 10 games. And between Porter and Pip in a game like this.
Yeah.
But, you know, we had some guys play pretty well. And then we had missed some free throws that you know, you don't expect to miss, but you've got a choice of playing a guy that's not a good free throw shooter.
Right.
But he's one of our best players.
Yeah, that's the thing about it.
You know, it's really tough to know when to have him out there and when not to. And but we are sophomores. You know, they have been through the wars, and they didn't play real well down late.
Right.
So.
Well, I mean, it's like you're talking about with a post.
Regroup.
post is one position. You got the rest of the team that can pick up, but the post is an important position as well. But I'm going to tell you something. Mo, I thought, even though he had the issues at the free throw line, his play other than that was great. I mean, he got some big rebounds on it. I mean, it just seemed like he was there at the right time at the right place.
Oh, he's a competitor.
Yeah.
He's a competitor, and we got a couple more that are.
Yeah.
But, it's kind of a matter of we're going to have to just get back to the drawing board, and you have to make do when there's a player down, and it's terrible loss, but life goes on.
Life goes on, Coach. We'll just go to church tomorrow and do what we got to do and get ready for State Fair on Friday.
Amen.
Amen, Coach. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Rod.
That was Coach Gene Bess. And like he said, the life goes on, and that's what I was talking about. I mean, people can't sit there and dwell on this. I mean, you hate to lose, but I'd rather lose it now than lose it in February or in March. So, we'll just have to move on and go. Like I said, the team's going to learn from this, but let me give you some final stats, and we'll try to get out of here. So, point-wise, that Sean Roundtree came up big for the Cardinals. Roundtree, he averages 9 points a game and got 24 off of us. So, that's when you have one go down like Cuthbertson did, then you have one to step up. So, my hat's off to him. But he was the leading scorer of the game with 24 points, shooting 8 of 14 from the field, 7 of 10 from the two-point field, 1 of 4 three-pointers, and 7 of 8 from the line for 24 points. Followed by 12 points apiece by Cuthbertson before he fouled out the 4:08 mark of the fourth quarter, or the second half. And then Lamar Morgan with 12. 8 points by Thomas, 6 by Miller, 4 by Diallo, and 2 apiece for Story and for Laros. They out-rebounded us 31-29, which coach is not going to like. When people talk about the fouling, the officials and stuff like that, they had 28 fouls. We had 26. So, you guys can't talk about that. We had 10 steals. They had 8. So, these are things that you got to look at. That's a big win. Good basketball team over there, and a big win for them here on our court. So, my hat's off to them. They shot 19 of 40 from the field for 47.5, where they normally shoot 51. So, they were close to that. 6 of 13 from three-point for 46.2. They were above that, and they shot 85.7% from the line, 24 of 28 when they normally shoot 67%. So, they played the all-around game and came out the winners, so that's the way it works. Leading scorer for the Raiders, 22 points by Cam Reedus for the 4th straight game, leading scorer, followed by Aiden Saunders with 20, and then Grant with 15. 8 apiece for Ronnie and for Mo. Looks like 2 for Parker, 2 for Luda.